It has been an eventful day in the Chantal verse, or whatever you want to call it. If you're watching the playback, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna wait till some people get in here, but for now, hell, I'll just talk to the blank screen. It's okay. I know y'all have caught up on the whole Allah thing by now, and I just want to take a chance to, or some time to just talk, but not necessarily about that, about anything and everything. I hope everybody had good holidays. Personally, I'm glad that it's over because I'm not a holiday person anyway. And I didn't have the best holiday, even though it wasn't terrible. Um, you know, so let me experiment with my lighting. I'm looking a little janky. Somebody's watching. Welcome in. So anyway, I was talking about the holidays, and I hope yours was okay. I'm experimenting with my lighting because my lighting looks like hell right now. But anyway, it's making things appear that ain't there. Or maybe they are there, but whatever. So this whole Allah thing, I made a video about it earlier on my channel, a pre-recorded video giving my opinions, but I thought it was worth talking a lot more about. Or, if you have any opinions you want to give out. There's actually a lot going on in the Chantal verse right now. Natter went live shortly thereafter. Hello, everybody entering. Natter went live shortly thereafter. I did not watch his stream. Also, while he was going live a little bit after that, Foodie herself went live again. She was in a live stream titled Exposing Myself. And she spoke a little. I did peep her stream a little bit. Hi, Cherries. Welcome in. And she was talking about Natter. But I was like in and out. I wasn't listening. You know how you just kind of in and out because I was doing other things. So I wasn't really paying close attention. If anybody wants to fill me in on that. It didn't to me sound like she was talking about anything. She limited herself to an hour on that stream too. So you might see me change my lighting because I'm not pleased with this lighting. But whatever. I haven't been live in a while. I was depressed and I just didn't have, and sometimes I just don't have the energy to come on here like that, even for coloring. But so much happened today in the Chantal verse. I said I'm gonna make a video, go live, something, because the reason I haven't been covering Chantal as much lately is because, frankly, it's been boring, very uneventful. She's been doing a lot of filler content, which is fine. That's her prerogative. But I'm not one of the people who just gonna put out content or something about her just to do it. Just to have something to put out. I'd rather do a coloring stream or something I'm interested in, even if it does not get views. Ooh, that gives me another topic I wanted to touch on. I also have my little Simply lemonade with strawberry and some water. If you have a reaction channel and you want to blow up quickly or get views very quickly in this universe, you need to be toxic. I repeat, if you want to blow up quickly in this community, you need to be as toxic as possible. You need to be certain things. It's possible to do, but I'm saying if you want a quick rise out of nowhere, you need to start crap, be toxic, be messy, drama. And I'm not talking about on a low level because I'm messy, okay? But, like on a volatile level, you need to do this and you'll blow up quicker, excuse me. I can think of a few exceptions where that didn't happen. Like if you're somebody like Monty or just Breezin, who they messy on a certain level, but to me, it's not like crazy volatile screaming and shit. Like if they have up to the minute coverage on Girl World and stuff like that. Like if you're quick with the content, I can think of a few other people like that aren't necessarily extreme, but they put out consistent content and stuff. But that's hard to do, when you have a job or you got other things going on in your life. That's just a tip. But then too, I've noticed, I think that when you have channels like that, you attract a certain kind of attention and a certain kind of energy. And it's a kind of attention and energy I don't want. So, and that's not me. I want to be true to myself. I was just thinking about that today. I've been thinking a lot lately. And I want to be true to myself. Even if it doesn't get as many views, that's fine. I don't, even if it gets like, my videos get like 20 views, I want to be true to me. I don't want to be fake. I don't want to be something I'm not. And I don't want to attract a certain kind of energy. If it comes, it comes. But, you know, sometimes when you do and say certain things and you have a certain kind of energy about you, because I've been looking a lot at what's been going on in the Gorl world. Now, none of this is these people's fault. It's not. I'm not saying that. But I think sometimes when you do certain things and you take it to a certain level, this is for some people in the reaction world, not all, that are having certain problems. And again, this is 100% not their fault. Hey, AJ, how was your holiday, child? I've been meaning to catch up with you. Are you okay? But yeah, thank you, AJ. But yeah, when you have a certain vibe to your channel, if you know what I mean, it can attract certain kind of attention that you might not want. But nobody deserves that. Some people do, like Foodie. Foodie be taking it to another level. I'm not talking about her. She on another level, Lord. Hey, Celebrity Juicer, welcome in. Happy New Year to everybody in the chat, as well as Celebrity Juicer. Celebrity Juicer, I know I'm supposed to be doing some more of those Jet Magazine read-throughs. I need to get on it. I do enjoy doing those. I just have to be in a certain space to do them. And that's the problem. I don't know if it's a problem, but that's the thing with me. I feel as though, hold on, y'all. Let me turn on this air. I'm so sorry. Yes, air. It was warm here today. It's humid. It was in the 70s. In Atlanta, it was in the 70s today. So it's still a little warm. We had freezing weather Christmas week. It was freezing so bad. People's pipes were freezing. It was in the low 20s. And now in the daytime, now it was in the 70s. I love looking through old magazines because I'm a nostalgia person. I really do like nostalgia, vintage. I think I've said that before. I live for it. So, yes. But what was I saying? Oh, I lost my train of thought before that. Jet Magazine and... Oh, yes. I just want to be true to who I am. And a lot of times when you're building a channel, which I'm kind of half-assed about it, you feel a need to put out content and be consistent. But I'm the kind of person where I put it out if I feel like it. I've had my moments where I'll do that. Like I tried to do that during the holidays, but I kind of was like, it didn't feel right. You know, it's just like churning out stuff, whether I'm in the mood or not, it didn't feel right. So, and then I got in the headspace where I just didn't feel like doing it. So I just want to be able to put out things because I want to. Like this feels, I was ready to get on live. I was ready to do that video earlier. It feels natural. So to me, I think that's the best kind of thing for me. For other people might be able to be more scheduled and do stuff like that. I hope everybody was well for the holidays. Hi, not my problem. Yeah, I don't like toxicity. Now, don't get me twisted. I will read a hoe if I need to, okay? But I'm talking about those people that just, they live for starting, you know, drama like with other especially, I want to talk about this reactor on reactor. I'm not really talking about Foodie because we all know Foodie brings a lot of the attention she gets. She brings that on herself because she's toxic and she's mean and, you know, she be having her little, you know, that's a whole nother issue. But a lot of times now you see a lot of reactor beef. Sometimes I don't think for any apparent reason. It's confusing to me. And I don't necessarily like it. I mean, a little poking fun at people, you know, maybe okay, but it can it's going really far these days, I think. And I'm not cool with that. I don't think it's cute. I really don't think it's cute when they start bringing people's children into it. Oh my God. Poor Breezy. For example, other people's children have been brought into it too. I'm so glad I don't have kids because you know what? Someone might try me. I don't have time to be sitting up in Fulton County Jail. I don't. So, with that being said, I just think it's very inappropriate. People's kids have been getting threatened. You know, that's what I mean. Not just you talking stuff, which is bad too, but people have been like threatening people's families and kids. And I'm just like, y'all, this is too much. And side note, those are terroristic threats that can land you behind in a prison or a jail somewhere. I don't know if people know that. I don't know how it is in other United States. If you could prove things like that, that's not light. Like you're threatening people's families and stuff. And not just that, you might get your ass popped. Some of these people are cute. They be very bold and cute on the internet. And they don't know. They gonna F around and find out. They gonna find the wrong one. Because people don't play about their children or their families a lot of times. They don't. Not my problem say it's going too far is scary. Yes, and I'm scared for them too because you never know who you're fooling with. You don't. And that's a hint, hint, just in case somebody need to hear it. People say a lot of things behind the screen, a lot of things. I just afraid somebody gonna F around and find out. They gonna find the wrong person and it's gonna be very sad for them. Oops, my charger fell and it pulled my phone down. But yeah, I just don't like that. Now, talking junk about a creator, it's petty, and I'm not a fan of that either. But like, okay, but when you're threatening people, I'm not gonna name names. We all know what's going on. Child ain't getting no mentions here. I don't want that bad juju up in my chat. Thank you very much. That stank juju. I want to plug in my back massager. I'm sorry, I'm trying to do something here. But yeah, maybe later. I'm messing with stuff. It's okay. What are you guys' thoughts on all this? The whole Allah Shabib, I think his name is thing. You know what I forgot to mention in my little reaction video to that is that someone informed me that I think it was on Damn It Danny's channel. Allah Shabib, Salah's friend that spilled the tea today, mentioned that Salah owed him money. In Foodie Beauties, was it the first or the second? In their very first response she did to him today, she said, we picked up, quote, Salah and I picked up and moved, and we didn't tell anybody where we moved. So I was watching FFG earlier. I had watched several people's recaps of this just to get different opinions because I'm nosy. And Foodie said, we picked up and moved, and we didn't tell anybody where we went. And FFG pointed out something that I hadn't thought about when I was listening earlier because it was just so much. She was like, yeah, that sounds like he was trying to run from this guy that he owed money. Like, why wouldn't you tell your friends? Keep in mind, he's known Allah Shabib for years. Why wouldn't you tell your friends where you moved? Like you're running from somebody. That's shady. Like, even if you can't pay a person back, keep in touch with them or else it's shady, right? He worked for this guy, according to Shabib. And then when Foodie came, he quit talking about, oh yeah, she finna grow her channel. But Foodie's all like, oh, my husband takes care of me. I don't work. Ma'am, you're working right now. You're on YouTube. That's your job, girl. Yes, Celebrity Juicer says, so they're hiding? Yes, I guess. That's what I got from it. They're kind of being slick, like, I don't want, well, Salah, I guess, is like, I don't want him to know where I live. Because why is it a secret? Because that man wants his money. He wants his coin. So they're hiding. They didn't say they were hiding out of their own mouth. That's just what I gathered. I mean, you pick up and you move. You don't tell anyone where you're living now. What's that sound like to y'all? Yes, he said that Chantal smells. Allah Shabib, along with Natter, Pete's, FFG, and one of the dates, and her. She herself says she'll get up in the middle of the night, go to the bathroom to go urinate and not wipe and get right back into bed. So we know she smells pissy. Yes, Allah Shabib said that she smells. Roman, that's 6 people. Roman also said Chantal is smelly. Thank you. Not my problem. Not my problem says, I just didn't expect Chantal to be arguing back and forth with Allah. I didn't either. I didn't expect her to address it that quick. I thought she might just gloss over it. When she gets back to Canada, she's going to be right back to her same bag. Trust and believe. Let me wipe off my camera a little bit. I feel like the lens is like... I tried to before. Okay, hold on. Ugh. Maybe it was okay. But yeah, we know she smells though. Like this is no... She said herself. Pete has said. So, and he said he smells too. But there's someone around that smells just like he does. Remember that? FFG says she caught a whiff at the Fatty Fashion Show. Yes. Ain't that messy? Imagine walking around smelling like that. You know what's funny? Salah didn't do any arguing with his friend. Not my problem. Thought that was odd in the chat. So I was listening to FFG earlier. Oh yes, AJ, I'm going to get on that in a moment. I was listening to FFG earlier, and FFG said probably the reason Salah didn't get to arguing with the friend or saying much about the friends because he know he wrong and he know all this could have been avoided. He just paid the man back his money or kept in touch. So Salah knows he's in the wrong and he knows he's running from this man that he owes money. And I'm just sitting here. Sometimes I think outside of what I'm saying, like I have several thoughts going on. And one of my thoughts is I'm all up in these people business. That just occurred to me how much I'm in these people business. AJ said that she thought it was terribly wrong how Chantal brought the wife into it. 100%. She dead wrong. She put the woman's picture up there as her thumbnail. It ain't gonna call the woman ugly. I'm like, Chantal, that woman is not ugly. I don't know if y'all saw the woman. Now, Chantal has taken down that live, by the way. But, of course, reaction channels have it. I don't know if anybody has the original thumbnail, but that woman was not ugly. Come on, Chantal. I'm going to tell you what's ugly is Chantal's attitude. I'm the kind of person where you can be looking a certain way on the outside. If you're inside, it's not right. It's a turnoff. I think that you're gross. I'm not saying you gotta be perfect. We all have our thoughts, but she grows. AJ said Chantal had the nerve to say the woman gossips too much. Yeah, pot, meat, kettle. Chantal cannot hold water at all. If you want something to remain private, do not tell Chantal. She's one of those people where you'll tell her something in confidence and she'll probably be like, oh yeah, okay, yes, I'll keep your secret. And then as soon as she gets mad at you, she's spilling everything. It don't matter whether you spilled anything or not. I have someone I know like that. He's like that. So I watch what I tell him. He spilled some tea before. But it was true tea. It wasn't like a lie, but it was just like that cute tea, you know? And it was stupid because it could have got him in trouble too. Dumb. She talked too much, basically. She tells too much. She didn't have to bring that man's wife. And I thought it was interesting that she brought the wife into it when it was the man that was doing most of the speaking. She don't like women. Chantal said she was getting spit roasted. And yeah, exactly. And that's what Not My Problem said in the chat. My thing is, how does she know that? Did he or she, did the husband or did the wife tell her that? Or is she just making these things up? If it really happened, are you jealous, Chantal? Because it's clear you ain't getting none. Not with that attitude, ma'am. Not with that attitude, Missy. I don't think she's getting any. And I just think to myself, are you jealous that she's over there getting spit roasted? Hallelujah if she is. That's her business. If this is really true and her husband and her live that kind of lifestyle, y'all know how I am about that. Just be safe. It's too much going around out there. Yeah, she was jealous, honey. She wanted me on that spit roast too. And how about when she said 4 black men? I was like, what? And then repeated it. She said they had 4 black men over there living with them in the apartment with nothing but a curtain or a sheet between them. Imagine 4 black men living there. And I was like, girl, you jealous? You jealous? She got the BBC over there and you got Salah, honey. Not 1, 2, or 3, but 4 BBC. But I found that highly offensive. I'm laughing to kind of bring levity, but it was highly offensive because, first of all, what they race got to do with it? She could have said, you have 4 men living there and y'all married. Second of all, how do you know what was going on? How do you know it was an intimate type situation? He could have been helping them out. He could have been making money off of them and said, okay, y'all going through hard times. I know y'all, from work or something. Pay me a little money. You can stay here. How's she know? Then said, ew. Yeah, ew. What ew mean? She knows she really wanted to say, because she ain't getting none. But again, we don't know the situation. I'm just saying. She is a trip. But she says little microaggressive things. To me, people who are really have an ism or a phobia against certain groups of people, it's not always so blatant. You can tell if you really listen to how they speak. You can tell. I remember I was in I'll just say I was in a group situation where someone was telling a story about their daughter, and they said that their adult daughter called them, and she said, I got something to tell you, Mom. And then the lady that was telling the story was like, I didn't know what she was going to tell me. I didn't know if she was going to tell me she was needed money, if she was getting put out, if she was pregnant by a black guy, if she had gotten into an accident. And I was like, these were white people. I was like, what getting pregnant by a black man got to do with it? But you can tell where people are coming from if you listen, pick up on little things, I can tell by some people's lingo. What they're about. It doesn't even have to be anything racist. Certain keywords that people use these days, I can tell. You can tell where they're coming from. It's crazy how you can just sum up a lot of people so quickly, like in a nutshell, especially over here. I don't know how it is other places, but you can tell. But Chantal, she's blatant, but she also does those little things. I thought that was terrible. And then just drag the wife. And someone says she doxed her workplace. Exactly. So Liberty Juice said, exactly. Yes. So Natter says that Chantal has been emailing him, I think from some type of alternate account, not her personal account. No shock there. I don't think they ever stopped contacting each other. It may not have been as frequent, but I don't think they've ever not been in contact. So, where's the shock? I think she was still buying them things long after she said it was done, like groceries. If you read the email, it seems fake. It could be. I didn't get into that because it was just too much going on. I'm like, God, you got Foodie and you got Allah Shabib, honey, and you got Natter. And then Jessica Messica is back from rehab and she's going into a transition house or something. I forget what you call it. I'm sorry. And you can catch that on her channel. That's not my story to tell. And hell, I don't know it anyway, really. So I know she moved in there today and she was on live and I was trying to clock that. And at the same time, Booty came on. I was like, oh, what is going on here? It's too much going on. I'm trying to clock. So she keeps slipping up, AJ says, and calling Salah her boyfriend. Do you think they're really married? I did at first, but now I don't. I don't think they're married because several people have brought up very good points in that sober living, yes, celebrity juicer. She actually wasn't addicted to anything. She went in there for anxiety and depression. Severe anxiety and depression and some past things that she needs to get out. But again, I'm not going to go too much into that because that's not my story to tell. You can go on her channel. She put up a live about it. She did 2 lives today. I was only able to catch one. And y'all can watch it if you want. She's very open about her life as far as that. So there's no hemming and hawing. She going to give all the tea you need about her personal life. I will not be giving you that here. I'll give you a little bit in peace. But she on lock over here. But we'll talk about other people's business, right? If they put it out there, no digging. No, I don't think they're married. Reason being that someone brought up a very good point, and that was that Salah is a Syrian citizen. And so you can't just be in Kuwait as a citizen of another country over there getting married. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of not sure how to say it because I don't know like the legal jargon or whatever. But and then Foodie is from Canada. You can't just go over there and be like, hey, we're married, you know. And then I think it was Mo Translates that really convinced me. She has some really good videos and insight. One of her videos, she spoke about how in the Middle East, it's not like with paperwork and stuff. It's not like you go in today, boom, okay, fill this out, you married, yeah. Like it's a longer process. So having listened to that, no, I don't think they're married, to sum it up. I know that was long and drawn out. And then it just seems so contrived to me. Even her ring looks fake. And now it might not be, but to me it looked like 10. I don't know, it just looks fake. It's something about it. That ring looked fake. I don't believe that ring is real gold. It could be though. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, I don't know. But it just looked kind of plasticky or something. Something about it looked cheap. Yeah, there's no way they're married, and that does make sense, AJ said. Yeah. If y'all are interested, go on Mo Translate's channel. She explains it. She did some research, and she also has her own opinions on that because she, is she Middle Eastern? I think she's Middle Eastern. so she know. Go to the source. Chantal's napkin ring holder goes well with Salah's napkin hat. Well, I wear what Salah has on his head. I like to wear those, but I like to wrap them. What do you call it? A keffiyeh. I don't even know how to say it. But the thing that Salah had on his head, I don't wear it with the ring. Let me talk about that for a minute. But I wrap mine up. I'm on here doing a food review, and I have one. I just come in. I go outside like that, and it was a style over here for a while. I like it when my hair looking crazy. I just put that on. But she was really feeling him in that outfit the other day in his what she call it, a dishdaya. I don't know what to call it. Salah's traditional garments that he had on the other day. She was really like, she mentioned it like 4 or 5 times. I'm like, girl, go on ahead and go on to the back and do the Middle Eastern role play, okay? Because you are really going ham over this outfit. And then she said she had never seen him in the dishdaya before. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. I can't remember what it's called. Dishtala. Okay. Well, she said she had never seen him in this before, but I remember them going to the mall and he had it on. Didn't he? Or am I tripping? Remember when they went to see the movie? Hey, Zoe, Mo is from Egypt, you think. Okay. I know she's from Middle East, so she has the inside tea. Do you remember when they went to the mall? Didn't he have that on? And she was like, I've never seen you in this before. Oh, you look so nice. Oh. Dishdasha. Hey, Laura. Yeah, Dishdasha. He had it on. I like that word. Dishdasha. He had it on, and she was feeling it. I thought she was about to go gush, honey. I mean, she was really feeling it because she fetishizes, to me, men from the Middle East and the whole culture and men of color. Habitual line stepper, welcome in. She really does. She fetishizes them until they do something wrong. Then she's gonna read them to the floor, like she called Natter an immigrant piece of trash. Remember? Wonder how long before she'll be calling Natter a name like that. Yes, they had it on. He had it on at the movies, exactly. So, yeah, I need to turn off this fan. I'm also trying to get my background on here. Hold on, let me turn off this fan. Like I said, it was a little humid today in Atlanta. Y'all feel free to jump in. I was kind of irritated with everybody saying the video that Allah Sabib showed proved Natter was not Natter. Proved Cha So Many I can't keep up. What's his name? Salah. Proved Salah is gay. I don't know how. Y'all know men and women aren't allowed to party there with each other. Come on now. Come on, people. Different cultures. They dance differently. The genders interact differently with each other. There are different nuances that are different in the Western world than over there. Oh, Lord. Habitual said foodie is one extreme to the other. Hey, M. I think she's going to come home and be the craziest she's ever been. I agree. Especially when Salah gonna do something, and she is going to go ham. But the ham gonna be halal. Womp womp. Okay, bad joke because they don't eat ham, but whatever. Celebrity, hey M, welcome in. Celebrity Juicer says, what proves it? The dancing? Well, I think I was in some chats today and they were talking, some people were saying, oh, the way hey, Billy Bimba, They were like the way that Salah was holding hands, for example, with the guys when he was dancing, and how they just were in there together, all men. I'm like, y'all, this ain't like here. I'm sure some people do it. You know, people are always gonna break rules, hell. But does Foodie know what progression is? No, I don't know. What do you mean progression? Y'all, quick side note, I was watching AJ said a very wise thing. Unless someone says their orientation, their sexual orientation, nothing is proof someone is gay. Exactly. If Chantal hangs with people, places, and things, I still don't know what you mean. She will get high again. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. If she goes back to Canada and she gets around her same environment she was in, start seeing the old things, her room and outhouse, you know, because she was enjoying her substances of choice right up to the moment she left. And she killed me because she always says, "Oh, I like the Middle East because it's so disciplined over here, and like you can't drink, you can't smoke, and you people don't do drugs over here. They're not drinking." And I'm thinking to myself, because it's illegal, guys. And I said, "But cocaine illegal in Canada, and you still got it, didn't you? Somebody's doing it. Somebody's got it. What you mean? You can be disciplined anywhere. I don't Me personally, I don't need a set of rules set by the government or the society that I'm in to tell me what to do as far as how I conduct my personal life. Let me make that decision." But some people like Foodie, I guess they feel like they need that. I want the freedom of choice. You can, because there are people here that live disciplined lives that don't drink, don't smoke, don't do drugs, live healthily as they can. And the government's not telling them to do that. They might suggest that this is a healthy lifestyle. They're not making you, like in Kuwait, you know, I mean, as far as drugs and alcohol. Um, I don't know. I'm sorry, I heard something. I thought it was my air conditioner making a sound because it was acting funky the other day. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't have the option out there. Right. Like it's harder to get, I guess, Billy Bedbugs. You know, you have to answer your comment. M said the first stop she's going to make is the dispensary once she lands in Canada. Exactly, M. She going to go ahead and watch. She going to let loose. And she's going to be raging. And she's still going to be in her hijab, I believe. Oh, yes. Raging and high in the hijab because she was doing that when before she left. What? Salah said in the chat that Allah Shabib was a dealer, allegedly, of whiskey and marijuana. Ooh. Said habitual line stepper. But we don't know. We don't know what to believe, right? Because we don't know whether Shala is Shala. I can't keep these names straight. Salah and Allah. We don't know whether Salah is trying to slander Allah's name. She will blame all of us for her divorce. Yeah, of course. It's never going to be her fault. Laura said, "Wow, this gets more dramatic by the minute." I know. I didn't hear that part. See, there was so much to catch up on. Whoo! Ooh wee. It's possible. I'll take it with a grain of salt because Salah, He got a bone to pick. Allah's building his channel. Listen, he held us for ransom and he said, when I get 2,000 subscribers, then I'll go live with some tea. And he got 2,000 subscribers like that. That's why I was saying earlier, if you want to start a reaction channel and you want to blow up quick, you need to be extremely, I don't mean a little bit, because most reaction channels are a little bit of these things. You need to be volatile and or the following: messy, toxic, start drama, whether it's real or not, and your channel will blow up quick. Messy, these are tips now. You ready for the tips? Messy, volatile, toxic, start random drama. One or all of these in an extreme and your channel will skyrocket. It might take a minute. And some people are easier to bait than others. Like, you can bait foodie really easily. It's harder to bait you if you act like nothing really bothers you. You just kind of like, oh, child. But people that are easier to bait, and it's not cute to me. But hey, here we are. Those are my tips. If you want to start a reaction channel out there, do those things. Your channel will blow up quick. Like Allah Sabib. Allah Sabib a little different though, because he knows them personally. But still, you see how quickly he got 2,000 followers. It took me a while to get 2,000 followers. I have more success with views on my popular videos than subscribers. Foodie is definitely a toddler. Yes, if you're associated with Foodie Beauty, that's another one, number 5. But that can only go so far, because look at Roman. He kind of stalled out because he ain't got no tea. And he's not necessarily like how I mentioned. Yeah, Habitual said, I'm sure Salah is full of slander, but it was interesting to think she still had easy access to substances. Right. It's been a couple of times she's been on live where I wonder, was she on something? She was acting kind of goofy, but that could just be her. It's just strange that Salah is not defending Chantal. That's not a man. Yeah, he's, that is odd in that culture or any culture, but especially there. I get tired of her saying, for example, she said, Allah tried to get my number behind Salah's back. Now, many people have said he was probably just trying to get it for YouTube tips, which makes perfect sense because Chantal herself said he was asking them about YouTube and how to grow his channel. So that makes sense to me. But she was trying to spin it like he wanted her. And it gets on my nerves because she'll say things like, in the Middle East, men are different. They don't play like when you try to get a wife's number behind the husband's back. I'm like, Middle East, I don't think any man would be okay with that anywhere unless y'all were like open marriage or something. Like, what do you mean Middle East? Like, you can't wait for his live. Yes, everybody's going to be watching. He stalled out because he's a vampire. What do you mean celebrity juicer vampire, Salah? Because his hair is... What the hell? I'm sorry, my cat, I think... What? I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my cat. Does she have the zoomies or does she see something? Scrappy, what's wrong? You got zoomies? I'm sorry, she was crucial. Did y'all hear that? Oh, what the hell? Because she's usually so quiet. All right, don't knock over my cord. You come up here? Oh, Lord. Come. Whew, that was crucial. That scared me. I thought she saw something. No, that was her claws running across the floor. Everyone wants Foodie, and we are all jealous. I was gonna say because his hair, people say Salah looks like Eddie Munster, the way his hairline and stuff is. I didn't say that, they said that. Yes, cat moment. No, her sneeze, she'd be like, I haven't heard her sneeze in a while. She sneezes very cute, very dainty. She'd be like, it's very ladylike. Roman looks like Nosferatu, the vampire celebrity juicer. Said, Roman looks like he's wasting away. But listen, Foodie Beauty is stuck. She's stuck, according to Roman. That was so funny when he said that to me, because he said stuck so hard. Did you know she's stuck? She's stuck. Foodie Beauty is stuck. I like, this is a weird thing I'm about to say, but I like to watch Roman's lives when he's out like in the bar talking about foodie, because for some reason it's so relaxing. I know he don't have any tea. I know I'm not going to learn anything from them, but it's like the ambient noise in the background and stuff, and him talking every now and then is relaxing for some reason. It's like ASMR, which I've always liked even before I knew there was a name for it. Just odd little background noise. Sometimes I've watched him through like Monty, for example, and because occasionally he'll cover Roman, and I like I like the combination of that chill commentary over there and then Roman in the restaurant. Y'all remember when they put him out and he wouldn't leave? But anyway, relaxing. I always thought the real plot twist would be if everything in the end, Roman turned out to be right and somehow she was stopped. I don't know how, but I'm like, what if everything Roman said turns out to be true? All this is so sketch. Roman might be psychic. You never know. He's wasting away. I don't know what he's on or what's going on. No streaming in bars in Los Angeles. Oh, really? Okay. Well, you know, he's in Morocco. I don't know if he stopped, but he's in Morocco. AJ says she's been going to sleep with Pete's lives playing, and when he rages, it scares the crap out of me. Yeah, because he'll just yell out of nowhere. He do get loud out of nowhere. You ain't lying. You know what I think is a great thing to go to sleep to? I don't know if you like Amberland, but there's a channel called Positive PR. That is, they have great long Amberland streams from all the eras, and they are great to go to sleep to. And they will not scare you. They're not loud. I went to sleep to something the other day and it got loud and it scared me. Something Gorl. Oh, that's what I wanted to mention though. Okay, the other day, if y'all didn't check it out, I don't know if y'all watch Alex is Shook. Alex is Shook did a great January 1st stream the other day, and he did like Girl World recap from 2022, and at the end he does like awards where you can go in the chat. Well, you won't be able to do it now, but we were going in the chat voting on like Foodie Beauty's best moment, Amber's best moment of 2022, best side character of Girl World. Like, it was fun. It was really fun how he did it. So I suggest that if you're looking for something to watch Girl World related. 2022 recap, Girl World. My sinuses. Yeah, but who won Best side character. Spoiler alert, spoiler alert. Celebrity Juicer wants to know who won Best Side Character in Alex's Shook's live stream awards the other day. People voted. Um, Dee Dee. Dee Dee, when you really think about it, Dee Dee's a trip, ain't she? She came in as a Beezer, saw Natter on screen and said, "Ooh, I want that." Went and got it, moved him in. And now FFG was just saying today, by law where they live, they're about to be common law. She is the most craziest character that has entered the Gorl World universe when you think about it. She really is. Ooh, child, hand dry. What happened to my hand? That winter ain't no joke. Yeah, Dee Dee worked her way up, climbed the Natter ladder. Didn't she? Yep. Came in a Beezer, stayed faceless for the food. Yep. Remember when Dee Dee came in, all we saw was her hand picking up dates or whatever that was while they Natter and Foodie argued. That was so funny to me to just see. You couldn't see her. All you saw, I'm trying to get out of camera range. All you saw was his hand come in like and pull back food. Yeah, I like Alex's Shook too. I don't watch him all the time. I catch him here and there. Sometimes I forget that he be streaming, and I don't know. Some channels I just watch more consistently. Yeah, but I like him too. It was hilarious, her picking up those dates. And the way her hand came in and pinched it. But yeah, Dee Dee, I mean, she slept with Foodie. I mean, you start out watching somebody, take their man. You know, I don't really believe you can take someone if they don't want to go, okay? So I don't believe in stealing someone's man or woman. They want to leave. But and he belonged to the streets anyway, child, but she loved it the most, yes. Stole Foodie's man, moved him in, slept with Chantal and Natter at the same time. I mean, she won Best Side Character, rightfully so, you know. He had another category on there. He was like Best Partner. Spoiler alert, spoiler alert. Best Partner as far as girlfriend or boyfriend, Faline won. Wifey, Amberlynn universe. Yes, Dee Dee got very invested. She even lost her job, Celebrity Juicer brought up. That is so true. That was sad. I couldn't believe that. That blew my mind. Faline. I hate that name. I'm like, when did we stop calling her wifey? When did she start being Faline? Baby. They are extremely tame compared to what's going on in Chantal verse. Amberlynn and Faline, or whatever her name is over there, they are extremely tame. Oh. I feel like I'm about to get electrocuted with this cord. That ain't nothing what they got going on. It's so calm and just like tame. So I guess that's why Faline got Best Partner. Is that too loud? That's my heater for my feet. I know that's weird. I'm running air and heat. I've heard people say Salah was a Beezer. Really? I don't know. She claims she met him on a personals app, but who knows what to believe with her. So, ALR sent Foodie a super chat for New Year's. That was nice. And do you remember what it said? And did Foodie acknowledge it? Because she's notoriously rude about her super chats, which reminds me, somebody sent me a Cash App as a holiday gift. The person's real name was on there, so I'm not going to say their real name. I don't know whether it was someone from YouTube or whether it's somebody I know personally. I can't think of anybody by that name that I know personally. I want to thank you so much for sending me that. Thank you. But I don't know who it is. So, and it was, I think, rather generous. So I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. I always appreciate it. I don't ask for it, but I appreciate if somebody thinks enough to send it. That was very kind. So I wish I knew who it was. They didn't put a note. I don't know if you can put a note with. Yeah, you put a note with Cash App. It just said holiday gift. I just got it right before I started the live stream. So maybe it's somebody in the Discord I'm in. I'm not sure. I gotta check. Foodie was rude to her. Wow. ALR and Feline in those masks. What did she say in the super chat, and how was Foodie rude, if you don't mind? God, that's mean. ALR, if you're watching this, girl, you can send me a super chat. I'm going to be just as nice and as kind. Thank you, ALR and Feline. Shoot. She's so rude to people, and she acts so entitled. I've never seen someone act like that about super chats. Most people are thankful, or they'll just say, okay, thank you. You know, she's rude. Karma gonna get her more than it already has. She accused Foodie of not liking her. I don't think she does like her. I don't think Foodie likes anybody but Natter and Salah, but Natter more. ALR and Feline in those scary masks, the Bambi and Feline mask. Something Alex and Shook brought up the other day. Do y'all remember when Feline first got on there? Well, you know, when people first called her wifey, and there were supposedly two wifeys. Y'all remember that? That was so stupid. Obviously, it's the same person. It was the stream where Foodie was sitting on the twin bed. Oh, I didn't see that. Or I may have seen it and I just don't remember that part. I don't remember her sitting on a bed. I might have to check that out. She should have sent that to me. Or someone else that would have appreciated it more, you know. I am always appreciative of money. Hallelujah. And I understand some of the chats that people send Foodie are they're pretty bad. But at the same time, honestly, you can come in here and call me a fat, ugly bee, and I'd be like, yes, Anon, thank you for the super chat. I'd be so appreciative. I swear. But some of them do be a little borderline. But she's even rude to people that just ask simple questions, you know, and send a super chat. Yeah, she'll say exactly habitual. She'll say things like, take your $2 and shove it. Loser. She is a trip, boy. Trolls send super chats to Foodie because of the members only. Exactly. Lately, I noticed she's been doing some open chats. Okay, so it was the stream called Foodie New Year's stream. Okay, I'll check it out. I will check it out through a reaction channel, mind you. This whole Allah thing, she's been getting more views lately from this Allah Shabib thing. Yeah, she's been getting a lot more views. Like she had 1,000 today on one, I think. And like 1,500 on the other. But FFG got like 4 times more than that. I was in FFG's chat when she was live. FFG, there were almost 6,000 people in her chat today. watching live. That's crazy. Come on, FFG. That was crazy to me. I was like, it's like 5,500 people in here watching this drama. AJ said, did you see that Just Breezing? JB is Just Breezing today. Stream with I can't talk because I'm drinking. With MFW drama. That was crazy. I saw a video Breezy put up, because I do watch her. And was it the one where MFW was sitting what looked like in a garage with a ladder behind her, and she had like some glasses on top of her head? Did y'all know she is 34 years old? She looked rough. I thought she was in her 40s. She is 34 years old. And I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm saying that as a cautionary tale about alcohol and drugs. It's okay to take a drink. Hell, I got me a little beer right here. In moderation. I watched part of it. I didn't see the whole thing. Ooh, she looked rough, Celebrity Juice. She looked rough. I thank goodness, and I'm not shaming anyone that has addiction issues. Addictions can come in many forms, but I'm glad I never was a person that was like alcohol and drugs, because first of all, I'm too vain. I don't want to look old before my time. And then it's not healthy, but mainly I'm too vain. She looked old. I did not know somebody in Discord told me that the other day. Yes, AJ. AJ said I thought she was 45. Me too. And you know what's funny though? You can look at her and tell before maybe she went down that hole of drugs and alcohol or whatever she got going on, that she was pretty. You can look at her and tell she was a nice looking woman, but them substances just eat your looks up. But yeah, I saw a little bit of that. And was it the one where she was in the beginning? She was, it was like a 45-minute stream Breezy had up. And MFW was speaking about, I remember specifically she was talking about bar food. Was it that one? And some newspaper or something did which bars have the best food. Was it that stream? Because if so, I didn't watch all of it, but I do know they have some drama going on. She looks swollen and tired. Yes, she does. Yeah, AJ, I saw a little bit of that one and then I stopped. It got to be too much. Habitual line stepper thought MFW was almost 50. She 34, y'all. If that ain't a cautionary tale, I don't know what is. Celebrity Juicer says the permanently surprised eyebrows are too much. Her eyebrows snatched. Them eyebrows snatched back. I remember I had this waiter at the tavern in Atlanta, which I don't think is there anymore at Fitz Plaza. But anyway, there was a waiter, and he was talking about somebody. He said, all this is snatched back. He was so dramatic. I'll never forget. It was so funny. So I said, she be snatched. AJ says she was asking for Just Breezing's info to dox her and her daughter because someone in her chat said JB wanted to fight her. I heard that part, and Breezy was like, I don't want to fight her. I don't want to fight anybody. You know what's stupid to me? There will be people in these folks' chat that will bait them with information. And instead of the person making the video saying, what? Okay, well, let me check that out to verify it first. They'll just run with it. And my thing is, let's say she does want to fight you. What the daughter got to do with it? She's a child. See, I told you these people going to F around and find out that fat meat is greasy. These people don't be believing fat meat is greasy. People don't play about their children, y'all. I don't even have kids, and I know that. Or family. Why can't you just, come for her? Why have you got to come for, her 8, 9? I don't know how old her daughter is. I forgot. Like an 8, 9-year-old. What kind of punk is that? Just Breezing, that new LOL cow. I really feel bad for how Breezy is getting jerked around. Because I have always liked her channel. I think she has fairly good intentions. Obviously, I don't know her in person, but I think she's okay, you know, and I just think she's getting picked on a lot. Hey, Fish by Any Other Name. Hi from me, Jack Taliaferro and Edna Online. Hey, y'all. Hey, Jack T. Hey, Edna. We just have a little chit chat here, a little chatty chat. One day I'm gonna do like some people do, like how Monty has, and y'all can come on here and chat. I'm gonna figure it out, do a stream yard, because I like that setup. Sometimes, not all the time. Oh yeah, Edna Online, she always has the heart faces. Yes. Thank y'all. Hey. I was watching Monty earlier. I watched a few reaction channels today because it was just so much tea. I wanted to get different opinions across the Gorl world. So I watched Monty, I watched FFG, and probably a few other ones. I can't remember. It's just so much. I'm exhausted from the tea of the day. It was so much tea. I don't know. Wonder what I'm gonna wake up to. I don't see how people finish these big old beer cans in like one sip. Look how big this is. Some people will just chug that. I can't do it. AJ said, I think it's a good choice that Breezy does go through with not talking about Foodie anymore because it's brought too much drama to her real life. Yeah. People, a lot of people say that she is, fake or that she is hypocritical, but I don't think she's hypocritical or fake. I think that if you really listen to Breezy, if you're really listening and not hearing what you want to hear, hey, Jack Taliaferro, welcome in. Hey. If you really listen to Breezy, in my opinion, she is always real about her struggles. Like she'll put it out there, even with the whole garlic bread thing. She put out there, she said, look, yeah, I messed up. I was stupid. I'll never do that again. I learned my lesson. I was dumb. Like, she never denies any of that. So I'm like, how is that hypocritical? I don't know. I just feel like the other day, Monty said, sometimes in this community, they pick someone to pick on and they just go with it. So. Hey, Martha loves Monty. I recognize these faces. Welcome to the chat. All the, well, not all, but a lot of the Monty After Dark people, I thank y'all for coming in here. I do, because I've been in there a lot lately and I enjoy those chats. I enjoy hearing different people's opinion. And it's chill. It's not crucial. So I like that vibe in there. I like that chill vibe. Yeah. And I enjoy being on, well, the one time I was on panel. So, yeah, we just been talking about Foodie and everything that's been happening today with her and Allah Shabib and his little ransom holding he was doing for 2,000 people. Not my problem. Yes. That's the same reason I like Just Breezing today's. Not My Problem said, I like Breezy's channel because most of her videos are short and up to the minute. Yes. Exactly. It's quick. It's quick tea. You just tune in, you get a little quick tea. She gives her little opinion. You can read the comments if you want, and then you dip on back out. It's like headline news ticker at the bottom. It's just a quick blurb. That's exactly why I like Just Breezing. Because sometimes I'm busy during the day. I can't always sit and watch long streams. Sometimes I can. That's more, for me, that's more at night. I'll turn on like a longer stream or something. That's exactly why I like Just Breezing, because she quick. Hey, Edna, welcome in. Hey, Hazel, thank you for coming in. Not my problem says she puts her life online too much and takes the bait. Yeah, a lot of things I think, now I'm saying this, I don't have no kids. People act different with their children. A lot of times I think that if you just act like it don't bother you, if you give something power, it worked. You know, of course you want to address it and then move on. But I think if you give something power, you that's what they want. They want to get to you, and I think sometimes, yeah, she does do that. A fish by any other name said sometimes I watch the long streams and I still don't know what happened because there's a lot going on. You're right. It's just a lot going on. What am I drinking, Edna, online? I'm drinking Simply Spiked lemonade with strawberry. But I haven't, of course, I haven't in this thing, so you can't see it. But and it's a big old can. I may be to right here. It's not strong or anything, but it's just right. And we read the chat too much. I love reading the chat. I like reading the chat because I like to know of different opinions. You know, I like to get different types of views on certain things. Normally, just listen. Felt like saying hello tonight. Well, thank you for stopping in, Hazel, and actually speaking this time. Hey, I don't mind if you just listen, but I appreciate you feeling comfortable enough to say something. I feel very relaxed from that beer and having a little chat. I feel like I've been talking nonstop, so I'm just kind of taking a little quick moment to collect myself. But I think that Allah Shabib is the side character we didn't know we needed because it's been dry lately. You're having a strawberry white claw, not my problem. I've never had one of those, but isn't that like a seltzer? Yeah, Shabib, he is the side character that we didn't know we needed. It's like all of a sudden, wham, everything is like interesting again. I hate to say that, like it's someone's expense, but y'all know it was boring. Come on now. From what we're used to. Did I take my tree down yet? AJ wants to know. AJ said, I hate that part. It's just as annoying as putting away groceries. No. Matter of fact, family tradition, my mother used to take the tree down at a certain time. She would take the ornaments off, but leave the tree up. And she would take it down on the day of something. I think it was the day that the three wise men reached Jesus. I could be wrong. There's a date for it, and that's when she would take it down. But I'm not going to do that. I don't know when I'm going to get to it. Hopefully sometime this week, because if you leave it up too long to me, it's tack. It's a little tacky. But hey, to each his own. No shade to anybody. All my decorations are down except for on the tree. I have a few decorations right here in the tree area. They're still up, but it's very annoying taking that crap down. I'm sorry to call it crap, but you know what I mean. And until recently here, I've been pretty bummed out, so. Pete's. What do y'all think is going to happen with Pete's? I feel like soon as Foodie gets back and gets settled in, Pete's is going to go back to his old behavior. He's still gonna be streaming, but I don't think he's gonna cook because she's gonna be ordering food and stuff, and he's gonna get complacent again. What are your thoughts on Pete's? But maybe not. That's just my opinion. I don't know. You know, my favorite saying is maybe not because I don't know. Speculation, you know. Hazel's tree has been down thanks to the cats. They kept knocking it down, couldn't wait to take it down. Lord, cats love Christmas trees. My cat likes to sit under it on the tree skirt, especially when I turn on the light. She likes to sleep under there. She loves a tree. Thankfully, she doesn't knock it down. But yeah, these cats are crazy. They're sweet though. Poor BBJ. Oh, yes. I wanted to talk about that. So, do y'all remember? Well, I don't know if you watch Pete's, but I was watching him through Monty, and the other day, I believe it was last night, maybe not. Someone in Pete's chat brought up BBJ's name, and Pete's claimed he didn't know. He was denying that it came that BBJ is named after BB, Chantal's ex. Y'all know BB Jr. And so if you notice, Pete's always calls that cat Casey. And the cat's nickname is BBJ, BB Jones. And Pete seemed to get very agitated about that person in his chat bringing that up, and he denied it. And then shortly thereafter, you could tell he was agitated, and he ended that stream like a couple of minutes after that question. And I was concerned for BBJ when he ended that stream because, you know, some people not that bright and they'll take out their anger. I'd hope not, but again, I don't want to accuse. I don't know, you know, but it could be nothing. But I think that's a huge reason why it's so stupid to. I get the feeling I don't know. I don't want to make assumptions that he doesn't like BBJ that much, but like, because he does pet on the cat and stuff. And he manhandles Sam and stuff. So I think he's just a little rough. But I get the feeling he doesn't care for BBJ. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm trying to choose my wording carefully because I don't know. But I think that maybe he associates that cat with BB, but I'm like, it's just a damn cat. Like, the cat doesn't choose their name. Like, how stupid and simple-minded. Okay, let me scroll up because I saw I missed some things. I love real trees, Jack T, but I hate the shedding of the pine, and then you got to dispose of it, and it's kind of a headache, but they're great. We always used to get a real tree. Now I use a fake tree. I agree, AJ. AJ says Pete's is going to go back to his ways, and I think he's too trusting with Foodie, naive if he thinks she won't drop him for a man. She's already dropped him for a man, look like. But yeah, she's coming back, of course, but he's very naive and complacent. Hazel said Pete's needs to change the locks and tell Chantal to find a new home. Jack T said he feels like his cat Millie would knock down the tree. 2, Fish by any other name. He's so mean to BBJ. I don't like when he grabs the cat's heads. The way he does like the little this. It's just weird. What the hell? I have other things I could say about it, but it's not politically correct, so I won't say those things about the way he handles certain types of people handle animals in a certain type of way. I'll just say that, and it reminds me of that. He's not that bright. Aunt, Chantal's aunt, I can't remember her name, said he was a genius. He has a smartness about him in certain ways, about certain things, but not about that cat. If you get mad about a cat, that's misplaced anger. Keep that same energy for Chantal, your woman that cheated on you. But you don't want to get angry at her. You want to take a chunk way out and get mad at the damn cat. That's dumb. He need to roll up on her and be like, look, you cheated on me. We need to talk about it right now. Maybe if he man up and get a little chest up, pump his chest up a little bit, Foodie will be like, ooh, I like that. He took charge. I don't know. AJ said, I just felt he didn't like BBJ because she's more needy and he's lazy. I don't see him as being the jealous type. I don't know. Why doesn't he call the cat BBJ then? BB Jones. Everybody calls the cat BBJ but Pete's. He says Casey. That's odd to me. I was confused at first till people explained it. When I first started getting into this and he called the cat a different name, I'm like, why has the cat got two different names? Probably confusing for the cat as well. He has unpacked resentment for BB that he puts on BBJ. Exactly. Yes, the tree will shed. It'll get dry, Jack. I'm just going back through the chat if you're watching this on the replay, of course. Hazel said, if I tried to do that to my cats, they would freak out. Chantal's cats are clearly mistreated. Listen, if I grab Scrappy's head like that, as soon as I let go, she would bite me so bad. She's a biter. Like if I pet her too long, just petting, she'll reach back and be like, hey. You know how cats will do. And I have to be like, don't do that. You know, I try to not have her do that and be like, no, you know, but it's not a bite that would harm me. Like I know she could really sink down if she wanted to, but yeah, she don't play that. She don't play that. And my old cat before Scrappy, oh my God. She would tear Pete's up. She was mean. She loved us, but there was a mean cat. I loved her though. I don't know why she was mean like that. She ain't like nobody. Hardly. Anybody that came in the house, she would hiss at them. But anyway. Jack says, Millie bites too if I scratch her neck the wrong way. Yeah, I don't know why cats be biting like that. Now, the stray I take care of, he does that little biting too, but not as much. I think he does it as like a love bite, more so. Hazel says, that's how they tell you to stop or smack at you. They are very intelligent animals. Yeah, I read it's because they get overstimulated. Sometimes they do that little bite. My old cat used to smack me in the face. Like if I was holding her and she wanted to get down, she'd reach up and be like, not with claw, but she'd pop me right against my face. It was funny. So I gave her the middle name of Slappy. Slappy was her middle name because she slapped a lot. She slapped you. It was funny though. It was like a running joke. First, she put her hand out. Like, if you were holding her, she put her hand up like this before she did it, so you know. And if you didn't put her down, she'd be like, it's like she was giving you a little warning. I could never have a cat then because I love to cuddle. Well, Scrappy sits up in my lap. I don't know where she is now, but yeah, I don't know. She's somewhere, asleep probably. But usually around this time, if I'm sitting on the couch, she'll be in my lap. She's a cuddler, trust me. She's a lap baby. I like BBJ and Sam, though. They're cute. I'm not crazy about long hair because, you know, the shedding, but Jack can't hold Millie at all or she'll scratch me if I'm not sitting down. Cats are narcissists, y'all, but in a cute way. In a cute, acceptable way. It's cute, but when they bite, it's shocking. Mm-hmm. It is. And Tom Tom, the stray that I take care of, he's in the garage right now because it's night. He's sharp. His teeth and claws are sharper than my indoor cat. I think just because he's outside, so he's clawing the trees, and stuff, so they're more sharp. Them some sharp teeth and claws. What do y'all think about these hamsters? Speaking of animals, now I know a lot of people have talked about the hamsters, and honestly, I'm kind of tired of hearing about them. But I thought I'd put it out there as a topic. Foodie's hamster. I don't care for the name, but hey, I know it came because she had like a set of hamsters, and that name went with the other one. So I think she probably needs a bigger space for them. I like the toys. I don't know much about hamsters, okay? And all this has been said before, but I think it would be cool if she made a bigger space. But at least she tried. She's on a good track with the toys. Oh man, when they picked him up today and put him in Salah's pocket, I was like, that hamster ought to poop in that pocket. I would laugh. I wanted the hamster to pee on him or on Boo Boo. Hazel said, I just clipped the points of my cat's claws, you mean? You clip the points of your cat's claws, or the hamster they kept needs saving ASAP. Poor baby. I'm worried about when Chantal leaves, believe it or not, and leaves him with Salah. Because I'm sorry, but Salah don't seem like the brightest crayon. Maybe I'm wrong. We need a Chantal and Salah video from the hamster POV, okay? Next reaction channel gonna be the hamster. I think it's so funny they got a hamster too, because she's always calling people a hamster as an insult. Which is weird to me, because hamsters are really cute. The plastic isn't good for the hamster. He will eat it when bored. Yeah, I figured you meant your cat's claws. The hamster will eat the plastic when they're bored? No. So what should it be then? So I don't know a thing about hamsters. I'm talking about nothing. All I know is that you got to change that bedding. A friend of mine has had several hamsters for her son. And sometimes they climb out and get lost in the house. And she's not able to find them. But she doesn't have something like that. She actually uses a big plastic tote. Y'all know, like storage totes. So she'll get a big clear plastic storage tote, but it's tall. And then she'll put the bedding down in there, and the hamster can still see out. And they have she won't have a cover though. And I guess that's how you get out. I guess they find ways to climb and get out, but it's pretty tall. And she'll have toys and stuff in there for it. It would be cute if the hamsters had little cameras. Man, I wonder what we would see. AJ, you love hamster and rabbit noses. So adorable. I know, right? They're like little mice. Aren't they rodent family? Fish said, I had to babysit my niece's hamster one weekend. It escaped 3 times. I had to chase it down and finally put it in its cage in the shower. Dang. They chew on the bars of cages and their teeth are always growing like nails. Ouch. Oh, child, I thought about nails you put in the wall. You mean like fingernails. Duh. I'm up here talking about Salah's not a bright crayon. I'm not no better, right? Rats without tails. Them ferrets. Oh yes, rodent family, rodentia. I don't know how the asses be getting out of that little plastic bin my friend has, but they've gotten out several, and she's had several. Sometimes they pass away, but yeah. To me, foodie shouldn't be in charge of anything living. That's just me. I'm glad you caught him too. And now my friend's house is is so many places he could be. It's like her grandparents' house, but she lives there now, and it's still got the same stuff, and it's like very full of stuff. And so there's an upstairs, a downstairs, all kind of rooms. There's a den, a front. You know what I mean? So it's like in so many places it could be. Once that thing gets out, that's it. She didn't put a little sensor tag on them, maybe. I don't know. A GPS. Scrappy has a chip. You know how they clip the ear and they put the little chip in case they get lost, but I don't let her out. So I have a leash. We go for a walk on the back porch every now and then. A body harness for cats. She likes it. So I am curious where she went. By the way, hello to everybody watching. I'm coming to the chat, you guys. I'm trying to see something. Okay. Let's see here. Sister's dog found them. Oh, wow. That was handy. Thank God they were around. Sharp little nails, you would be surprised the thing they could get out of. Plus, they have little paw pads. All to climb the tubes. Oh, you went down the YouTube hamster hole. The hamster YouTube hole. Edna said, I got a BB gun for Christmas. I got myself a BB gun, the BB gun from A Christmas Story. Yeah, I did a video about it. I haven't done anything with that gun yet. I put it right back in the box and it's been sitting under the Christmas tree. But I thought it was nice to do a video about it just the same. One day, I'm going to shoot in my backyard, maybe make a video. So, I don't think it comes with ammo either. I didn't see any ammo in there, so. One more thing to buy, but yes, I did get that. Really, just for show. Won't that be fun? Yeah. Oh, I hope I don't shoot my eye out, but you know. Jack had one. Those are cool BB guns. This is my very first BB gun. Ooh, excuse me. Is an airsoft pistol the same thing? Because I've had airsoft pistols before. I don't know if that's the same thing or not, but with the little plastic pellets. I had one that looked just like a Beretta. It was nice, and I got it off eBay, I believe, long years ago. I don't even know if they sell stuff like that on eBay anymore, but I think I got it on eBay. It don't matter anyway. Yeah, I don't have it anymore, but it was nice. It looked real. I mean, it had the orange tip on it, so I took some silver model paint, which you ain't supposed to do this, by the way. I'm not encouraging anyone to do this. But if you do, that's your business. And I painted the orange tip silver because the gun was silver and black. Not for any reason. I just wanted it to look sleek. That orange tip messed up everything. And it looked so good. You couldn't even tell. But yeah, I don't have that anymore. Hmm. I had forgotten about that till just this moment. I had a lot of airsoft pistols. I had one that looked like an assault rifle. I had one that looked like an Uzi, um, which I want an Uzi. There's an Uzi up at this gun store down the street from me, and I would love to have that in my home. But that's for another video. It's just so cool. I just want one. But anyway. Hazel got the from one from the flea market, did the same thing. Yes. I mean, because the orange tip just looks, but if you're going out in public or you're practicing in public, don't paint the orange tip, obviously, because you don't want someone to think it's real, especially the police, because you might get shot. AJ said, I've never held a gun, but I really want to go to a range, just to know how to use one properly. You should. I wanted to do a range video one day. I thought about that for content, but I don't know if they'll allow you to film in there. If I lived in the country where I could just set up something for a target, I would do it in my backyard, but I'm not that deep in the suburbs, so. And my neighbor's too close. Oh, Hazel did it for a photo prop. Okay. In Los Angeles, it's a federal offense to paint the orange tip, said Celeb Juicer. Yeah, you're not supposed to, but I didn't go nowhere with it. I would just have it in my house, and in my apartment. I'd shoot it off the porch. I shoot the BBs off the porch because we live way up, so they would just kind of, they were plastic. This was when I was in like high school, so. And I remember you could, it was just like a real gun. The way you would, not the way you would load it, but the way you could put the magazine up in there and you had to like cock it back and stuff. It was nice. It was nice and heavy. Celebrity Juicer goes to the range twice a month. Fish by any other name. I did go to a shooting range once, and the guy who took me started laughing because I started shooting at the head instead of the chest. Why did he start laughing at that? Headshots, so they can't recruit. Why is it funny? Take them out. I'm like, why are we shooting at the chest? They might get back up. Take them out. If it's self-defense, It's fun and good to know about guns, said Jack. Go, AJ. I say go ahead. Hazel's was waiting. Don't be afraid, AJ. They'll guide you. Firearm safety course says no headshots. Hazel said, what? Why did they say that? Celebrity Juicer says 7 circles torso is what we learn. I don't know. I've never been to a class. I guess it's a bigger target. Even the sheriffs practice 7 circle torso. What is 7 circle torso? I don't know anything about what y'all talking about. I'm all unsafe over here. No, I'm just kidding. I know common sense, things, of course. Has to do with quickness. You will never get a headshot off. Yeah, I figured it was a bigger target, right? Sorry, I was speaking self-defense. AJ said, I think what scares me is the loud sound. I don't even like firecrackers. Okay, I can understand that for sure. Yes. Mm-hmm. I can see that. I bet if you're a real good shot or a marksman, you could get a headshot. But I guess in a self-defense scenario where someone might be moving, that's why you need your Uzi. You don't have to worry about all that. You just spray everything. See? She come in handy. You just spray everything. Celebrity has sensory issues. I wear earplugs and muffs. I understand. What states are Uzis legal? I guess it's legal here because there are a couple up the street from me, and I am really wanting to get. I'm in Georgia. They don't give a damn about gun laws here, so you can get practically anything here. There's a store down the street from me that has all kind of guns, and they have Uzis in there. What does my shirt say? I'm just here to lay pipe. I got this on a funny shirt website, and I can't remember the name of it. They have like a lot of gag shirts and interesting shirts. They also have shirts with like old Las Vegas logos, and I'm obsessed with old Las Vegas. And I got a bunch of Vegas shirts from them, but I got this one too, and I can't remember the name of it. Thank you, AJ. Oh, yes, Jack. If Alan Baldwin took the FSC, his friend would be alive. I wonder if he did. And still, people. You thought it was Monopoly? It does kind of look like the Monopoly face, like that era of drawing. It looks like I don't even know what they call it. It's like a little 1950s 1010 type face. Yeah. Yeah, safety is important. I think a lot of gun safety is just common sense, but a lot of people don't have common sense, so they do need a class. I'm just saying, common sense ain't necessarily common. So that reminds me of how Pete's always be on his nose. Y'all notice his obsession with his nose? I'm doing that because I have a sinus issue. Maybe he has one too. Anyone hands me a gun, I immediately clear the gun. Well, nobody's handing me guns. I don't want to touch nobody else's gun. I ain't putting my fingerprints on there. I don't know what that's got on it. Might have some bodies on it or something. Might be illegal. Edna wants to know what your favorite sandwich is. Sandwich? What kind of sandwich? Like deli sandwich, hot sandwich, or I guess it doesn't matter, right? Um, I like a good pulled pork sandwich with some barbecue sauce, like a smoked pulled pork. If you're on a film set, you touch guns. Okay, well, yeah, that I could see. But I'm not on a film set. So even though a lot of films are filmed here in Atlanta, this is a huge filming place. And they get on my nerves because they be blocking off the street sometimes in certain places. They have a lot of studios here too. This is cheap. Probably never changed their air filter. Oh yeah, Hazel, I didn't think about that. Gross. Oh, I love meatball subs, AJ. Yes. Oh God, yes, Hazel. Put some coleslaw in that pulled pork with a little pickle. Ooh. I love a nice pulled pork sandwich. Just last night I made something I shouldn't have. I made a Philly cheesesteak. So I wanted to use that beef because it was about to turn if I let it sit too much longer. So I said, let me go ahead and use it. You know. Let's see. Walking Dead was filmed in Georgia. Mm-hmm. Correct. Some Marvel movies as well. I did see Edna here. I don't know if she's in the chat anymore. I did see her here not too long ago. She popped in. But what's my other? I would say Philly cheesesteak is my next favorite. Philly cheesesteak, but made right. Because everybody don't know how to make a good Philly to me. Oh, she's listening, but she's too tired to type. Gotcha. Yeah. So that's my favorite sandwich. I love pulled pork. Too relaxed to type. That's okay. And then just chill out, hang in the cut. I appreciate your presence. Yeah. Pulled pork or pulled chicken. It doesn't have to be pulled pork, just like a pulled barbecue sandwich. I'm kind of getting not necessarily tired, but just kind of like wind down. Peppers, onion, extra cheese, messy, or get it out of my face. I don't like my Philly cheesesteak necessarily messy. I do like it nice and, you know. I don't know. I don't know what to call it. I just like it. Enough stuff in there. Not necessarily messy. I like sloppy Joe too sometimes. Speaking of sloppy sandwiches. Manwich. I like manwich. The bowl. Manwich bowl. Mm-hmm. For sure. Y'all remember back in the day that you used to go to Arby's? Arby's used to have a little cheap pulled pork sandwich, and they were $1. This was in the early 2000s about, and they came with just pulled pork bun pickle. And they were really pretty tasty. I like Arby's. They're okay. You making me hungry. Yeah, I was thinking about going to the kitchen to heat something up because I only ate a little bit today. But right now we okay. Mm. I want a pulled pork barbecue sandwich too. There's a place here called Pit Boss. There's one near the airport in Hateville, and there's one somewhere else. I don't know. I think Stockbridge, and it is so good. It's a barbecue place. They have some good pulled sandwiches. Everything is good, all of it. It's mom and pop, you know, and it's really good. The burgers are delicious. I take everybody to Pit Boss. Everybody. Arby's is good. AJ's never had Arby's. It's I like it, you know. They have the meats. Celebrity Juicer said, best barbecue I ever had was in Austin, Texas. Yeah, they say Texas is known for their barbecue. So that's not shocking to me. I've never been to Texas. There's a place here called JJ's Rib Shack, and they have the best barbecue here I've ever tasted. It's a private mom and pop, but they slow. They move slow. Super Arby's. Hazel misses the Super Arby's. What is Super Arby's? I've never heard of that. Okay, I'm a real fast food person, and I hate to say that because that's terrible. But I'm a fast foodie. Or any kind of takeout, something like Applebee's, Chili's. I think I was excited when Foodie Beauty went to TGI Fridays. I was ready to see what they had. I like how the cheese sticks look. I love me some cheese sticks. And I hate that too. But I'm a real fast foodie takeout person. I like takeout. So I love this topic. I've never heard of Super Arby's. Let me look this up. Super Arby's. Let's see. Come on, phone. This one moves slow. Super Arby's. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta see this. Oh, it's a sandwich. Oh, it was a roast beef with lettuce and Arby's sauce. Do you know? I thought it was like the restaurant, like a super Walmart or something, or a super Target. I'm sorry, like a super Target. I got it sound like a super Arby's. It's the original roast beef sandwich dressed up. 3 ounces of roast beef, like the classic, adding their special red ranch sauce, lettuce, and tomato, and on a sesame seed bun. Oh, well, don't they have? Didn't you do that anyway? Can't you just add lettuce and tomato? That's what I thought. Fish. I was like, oh, they got a big old Arby somewhere. AJ loves takeout too, but bank account doesn't support it. Right? It can get expensive. I mean, I try to get like cheap stuff. Like I'll go to KFC and get the $5 box. Well, it's no longer $5, but you know. It can add up over time though. I usually only eat once a day. Not good. But I eat the wrong thing. But whatever. Like I usually wait till like night. I might have a little snack or something, but yeah, not always the best. The other day I got Olive Garden. Why Hazel? I bet you they can only charge you like 10-20 cents for the lettuce, tomato, put it on there. And then get you a little packet of Arby's sauce or whatever you want. Miami Allah was just live. Freeze. I'm just kidding. Y'all can still talk. Let me look this up. M just came in and said Allah, whatever his name is, Allah Shabibi. Allah Shabib. I can't remember his name. Allah. I'm looking it up on my TV. I don't see it. I see something 15 hours ago. Was he on somebody's channel, M? He deleted it, but just saying is covering it. What he deleted for? Natter is live. His title is Reacting to the Bull's Bull. Just Breeze in 4 hours posted something called DC Media Girl versus Sam. Let's see. Why did he delete it? I typed all that in for nothing. Let's go to Just Saying. We interrupt this Arby's chat. No, y'all can still talk about Arby's. It's okay. Does he not know even though you delete it, people can still have it, especially in this community? Here's Just Saying. Allah is live. Let's watch. They gave me a survey. Okay. Look at the kitty cat. The animated cat is cute. Let's go back. I see you in the chat. I see Jessica in his chat. Or is that her chat? No, that's his chat. He's not moving. I'm sorry, guys. I just want to peep just a little bit. How many people were in his chat? Oh, no. Is that her? No, that's his chat. Okay, I was confused. The whole Discord was in there. Wow. Now let me freeze to reinforce what I said. What I said earlier, if you want your channel to blow up, be messy, toxic, start drama, real or contrived, spill tea. Messy, like this, spilling tea, toxic, start drama. Look at everybody in this man's chat. These are tips if anybody's thinking about starting their thing. All he's doing is driving and playing music. Could someone please fill me in on what happened? I'm not going to sit here and watch and listen to music like I'm on Sonic the Hedgehog Royal Ocean Zone up in here. What did they say? Because we were having a nice conversation about Arby's and I don't feel like being clickbaited. Carl's Jr. is Hardee's. I've never been to Carl Jr.'s. I don't think we have those here. Yeah, that's a Hardee's. Monty probably has it. Facts. He deleted it. Metabolism needs food every 4 hours. I know, Celeb Juicer. I know it's bad. I know I need some food. I snack throughout the day though, so it's not like I'm just starving till the end. Sometimes I do, but yes, thank you, M, for keeping us informed. M be on the Foodie Beauty tea. Yeah, and now he's not going to get paid for it. So what's the point? AJ, I really think he's doing this as retaliation because Salah won't pay him no money. Me personally. If Jessica wants tea, she should go peep the Discord. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I can't say any more about that because it's private Discord stuff. But if you really want some tea, go check out the Discord and what's been going on since you've been gone. Okay, go ahead. So M said, I'm sure the full video will be up soon somewhere. I hate that he deleted it. I don't care for Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce, personally. Yeah, Jessica's Discord. It's the only Discord I'm in. I didn't even know what Discord was till I was invited there. Yeah, Monty probably has it. Look at Miami being messy. Me? Well, you know why I don't like Sweet Baby Ray's? It's a fish by any other name. Just because it's too sweet. I tried it because everybody was just like, oh my goodness. And I was just like, I don't like it. It's just overly sweet to me. That's a nice ring he has on. Okay. It it's hard to understand what he's saying. I thought it would be a nice idea, just because it's hard to hear what he's saying, for him to do an interview or something with like no translates, or you know what I mean? I don't know. It was just my thought. I am on Just Saying's channel, and it's called Allah is Live. Let's watch. But I've scrolled back to the beginning, maybe about 15 minutes in, when he's first driving the car. He has on like a green jacket. He was hard to understand. Yeah, he need Mo translates. Like he could speak in Arabic, and then Mo could come back and tell us what he said. Maybe have some questions, some interview questions. I think that'd be a great idea. He has a very thick accent. I love the little kitty cat that Just Saying has down there. I don't know if y'all seen this, but there's a little kitty cat. Look. Hold on. Look at the little kitty cat. Oh, his live died. All right, back to me. So this Miami time. Allah, you had your time and you messed up. Now back to me and Arby's. You had your time and you blew it. That's Little Dumpling. This is Little Dumpling. Who is Little Dumpling? The cat. Could be Tom Tom's sister. The cat is cute. Need the little kitty. Yeah, it says this video is unavailable. Yeah, he needs somebody to help him along his YouTube journey. He ain't lying. This was like no tea. And that's it, the whole rest of the video. Now they're showing Nana and Dee Dee. Okay, I can watch they trashy behinds on their own channel, so we'll go back to that. I love their trashiness, though. Entertaining trashiness. Let's get back here. Let's get back to my background noise that I had. All right, so back to Arby's. No tea there. I feel like he's gonna edge us, and it's just gonna be a bunch of edging, and not in a sexy way. Okay, it's just gonna be. He's just gonna be baiting us and edging us. Yes, I have Charlie's Angels as my background noise. He's just gonna be baiting us and edging us, and just we're not gonna get tea where it's just like bam tea. You know, it's not gonna be like that. I don't like people wasting my time. Time on earth is limited. Yes, that was Charlie's Angels. I had to turn it down before I get copyright claim. If I just had a little snippet there, it's cool. Edging is never sexy, especially when it's some tea. Don't edge me with the tea now. Hair and makeup. I'm my own hair and makeup on this stream. I wash my hair, and whenever I wash my hair, like yesterday, it shrinks, and it takes days to get fully out. I do love the 1970s. I love the 1970s. I love the 60s. I love the 80s. And I definitely love the 90s, which was when I grew up. I do love the 70s, though. You're not lying. Not like more than any other decade, though. So some stuff 50s. Heck, 30s. I like to watch series that take place during the 30s, like Poirot. I like the fashions and stuff and the home decor. So nice. I love the 80s. Thank you, Celebrity Juice. So you went all the way back and watched my texturizing streams. I appreciate that. When I get my hair cut and shaped up real nice, I'm going to put one in. But I've been going natural. Here's Scrappy. She must have been under the tree. You like Columbo and McMillan and Wife. I've never heard of McMillan and Wife. I'm not a Columbo fan, but I do like detective shows. Some, it depends. I'm a huge Murder, She Wrote fan. Huge Murder, She Wrote. I like Poirot. I like a show called Tommy and Tuppence. Some people don't know about that show, but Sherlock Holmes with Jeremy Brett. Okay, it's early 1970s. Got you. Got you. I love Charlie's Angels. I like Magnum PI. Yeah. Okay, Scrappy, come on up. What you doing, girl? Oh, the heater need to go off. That's it. Cats kill me staring. I got hair on me. I feel like Pizza the night when he was like, I'm like, just change your shirt. He was covered. I didn't watch Manimal, but I do remember what you're talking. I know what you're talking about. Manimal. AJ, I don't texturize my hair as often as I used to. I used to keep it texturized if I didn't have a different hairstyle in. But now I try to give my hair breaks in between, just leave it natural. Give it a rest, from that processing. And especially since it's been hot, not hot, cold. I've been wearing like winter hats and stuff, so I don't want to texturize. Then I got to put on this winter hat, and it's messing up my hair. It doesn't make sense. So, yeah. Edna says no worries about the cat hair. Well, Fish by Any Other Name likes Columbo too. Simon McCorkindale solved crimes as a panther. I don't know. I don't know anything about Manimal. They had some good shows back then, though. They really did. And a lot of detective shows, a lot of them. That was like a really popular genre back then. There's a new one out, not super new, but it's on, I think it was on Netflix, and it's called Miss Fisher. Miss Fisher's Mysteries, and it takes place in like the 30s. If you like Poirot, you might like that. I loved Miss Fisher's Mysteries. That was a good series. I mean, it's good. So, and I'm not someone who usually turns on new series to watch them, but I just said, let me see what this is about. And I loved it. Like, first episode, I was hooked. So, I like the characters. It's real cute. But Jack, you would love Columbo. Yeah, there were certain detective shows I couldn't get into, and Columbo was one of them. Just not my taste. Not saying it's not a good show. Sorry, guys. Ooh. 24 ounces. A doctor as a detective in the same era as Columbo. I wonder what that was. Let me turn off this air if I didn't already. Did I turn off the air? Ooh, sure did. Y'all, I'm going to take a restroom break. Please excuse me. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. Oh, you man. Quincy. I didn't watch that, but I am familiar. I said that like I watched it. Uh-huh. Yes, I know. Quincy. The reason I know Quincy is because I like Match Game, and he used to be on Match Game, and Brett, of course, his wife was a regular. Fish by any other name has to go to bed for work tomorrow. Thank you for stopping in. Please sleep well. I appreciate you coming by. Yes, Brett. Brett Summers. Yeah. I wish, like, when they say if you could be a superhero or whatever, have a special power, what would it be? Mine would be time travel. I would not only go backwards, but I go forwards. And when I would go forwards, I would get lotto numbers. See, people don't be thinking about stuff like that. I go like I pick a good Powerball day, go up, see what those winning numbers are, come back and play them numbers. Celebrity Juicer, I love Bert Convy, so I watch Tattletales. He's my husband, if you didn't know that. Well, one of them. May he rest in peace. I'm not laughing that he's there. I'm just laughing, how you gonna be my husband and he ain't here, but Oh, did they do that I never saw Back to the Future. I don't think I did. Did they do that in Back to the Future? I just think that's a good thing to do. Go for it, get you some lotto numbers. And another thing I do is I would go back in time. I would get clothes and things from that era and bring them with me to like resell on eBay and stuff. Because vintage stuff can sell for a lot. You could get brand new clothes and stuff with the tags on them. I just be thinking about little stupid stuff like that. And to wear them too, but especially to sell. Scrappy here, obviously. Okay, Back to the Future Part 2 was based on that. Celebrity Juicer, did you like Tattletales? It's on YouTube, so yes. And I like Password a lot. Plus and Super, because I like to solve the big puzzle. And I recently discovered a new game. Well, it ain't new, but old game show. What's the name of it? I can't remember the name of it. There's a board that has a bunch of letters, and you have to find words within it. And there are two people on each team, and one of them has their back turned. And they'll spin around to give their answer. And it's hosted by I can see his face, but I can't think of his name. One of the old hosts. Jack Nars. But anyway, I like it. Hey, Robin. Oh, Celebrity Juicer's friend Susie's father was on Tattletales. Oh, cool. That's neat. You know what I noticed about that show? That they split the money. One day I had time on my hands and I said, I'm fixing to count the rows and like add the people. And then I took the amount of money they won and I went on the inflation calculator by year and I did the year calculation and it still wasn't that much money when it was split. But I guess it was a fun thing to be able to go, be in the audience and stuff. So Orson Bean. His name was Orson Bean. Really? That's awesome. I've seen episodes with him on there. Yeah, he was on there a lot. That's really cool. It's funny how things come full circle like that. Yes, I've seen them on there before. Hmm. That's really neat. He was a great writer as well. Yeah, I don't know anything about him, but I've seen him on there. Robin L. Side note, well, I say side note, random. You sing so good, girl. I watched your short video. I had no idea you can sing. I can't sing, but thank you. Well, I appreciate that. I don't think I can really sing, but thank you. I was drinking that night. Was that Christmas? Christmas Day, I drank half a bottle of cognac. So I was a little tipsy, but I said, I'm finna get on here. Thank you, Robin. Robin said I sounded so good. I did like how I sounded when I rewatched that short. I'm not gonna lie, but I still don't think I can sing. But I appreciate the comment, girl. I was just messing around. Thank you. You know what's funny to me? Shorts get a lot, so many more views quicker than like a pre-recorded or a live. Well, at least for me. Yeah, that's just an aside. I appreciate the compliment. I should sing more often. Well, maybe I will. See, I don't think I can sing, but I have really high standards for singing because of the people I listen to. So maybe I can carry a tune. I'll call it carry a tune, but I'm gonna take the compliment. I'll accept the compliment. So much that I should do. A couple of people were saying I should do like comedy skits, like the Foodie Beauty when I put the sweatpants hijab on my head. That was so funny to do. I laughed so many times. I had to re-record that so many times. I kept laughing. Um, but it just has to come naturally. You know what I mean? I'm not the kind of person where I can just sit up and think of stuff. Thank you, not my problem. My voice is soothing. I appreciate that. The short was hilarious. Robin, I just wasn't feeling Christmas. I was depressed, lonely. It just was not, yeah. Still really, but I'm so relieved the holidays are over. I'm I love the decorations. I really do. Some of the music is okay. Uh, I like the food. Who doesn't like the food? But other than that, I just don't. Yeah, it was hard for you too, Robin. I mean, really, I was relieved. Yeah, you're glad. I'm just glad that New Year, once January 1st passed, I was like, you know, it's just, oof. I enjoyed my Thanksgiving. Halloween is always okay for me, but like when it starts getting around Thanksgiving, Christmas, I start getting a little sketchy. I enjoy Thanksgiving a lot, but Christmas, I was alone. As usual, I'm always alone. Well, usually, I'll say usually alone, minus cats. Robin says this was the first year without my dad, and my first one after my separation. Damn, 24 years. It was hard. Wow. I'm sorry. Yeah. And when things change like that, it's hard. So, yeah. That's all I can say is, yeah. I'll just say relatable. Very relatable. Not that exact same situation, but very relatable. And I had something happen right before Christmas. Nothing really, really bad or anything. Nothing like tragic or anything, but just something kind of disappointing. And that didn't help. So, uh, a disappointing social engagement. So that didn't help. So, I'm sorry you went through that too, Robin. That's a long time. Mm. So, thank goodness that's over. The holidays. Even though I still have my stuff up. But like I said, the decor is cute. I couldn't wait to take down. Like I had a flocking on my door, um, which is really pretty. But I took it down like a couple of days after Christmas, and I took down all the stuff on my countertops and everywhere but the tree room, the little place where I have the tree. Because I was just like, I just wasn't feeling it. I also re get that stuff up. I was like, take this shit out, take this shit down. Yeah, people are still saying Happy New Year, but at least we're over that hump. New Year's is the hump. Oh, and then New Year's night in the Discord I'm in, they had like a New Year's gathering. I was like, okay, cool. So I popped in there, but I had work that day, so I'm tired. So I didn't make it that long after midnight. But I turned on the TV to watch some of the festivities in different places because I thought that would be nice. And after they said 2, 1, Happy New, and then the stuff started flying out, all the confetti, and then whatever programming channel it was on zoomed in on a couple kissing, and I was like, "F this." I had forgot they showed couples kissing and junk on New Year's, and I didn't want to see that crap. So I turned. And they was all up in the people's face. I'm like, dang, y'all all up in the people. It was a little too close for comfort. Even if I did want to see it. But I had forgot they showed that and it made me feel bad. So I turned to something else. I'd probably turn back to YouTube. Yeah, I didn't want to see all that crap. Zoom back and show the crowd. I don't mind if there are couples kissing within the crowd, but show the crowd and stuff. But the first thing they showed was somebody on there with locking lips, and I just felt so. Robin watched Paranormal caught on camera. That's how she rang in the new year. Better than watching some couples kiss. I'm not a New Year's person, but I said, well, let me watch. They just started dropping the peach in Atlanta again because Underground Atlanta had closed down where they do it at. And I thought I might be able to catch that, but it was so last minute, the thought. But I wasn't able to find it. It's cool. I've seen it before. When I was a kid, I thought when they would say peach drop, I think they started doing it when I was a kid. And I thought the peach was actually going to drop. Like they was just going to let that junk go. And I was so disappointed to find out they lowered it like this. And then they stopped and it just stopped like that. I thought it was going to drop and explode and confetti was going to come out. It was so disappointing, I remember. I remember being disappointed when they just lowered it down so gentle. I thought it was gonna drop like a free fall. That'd be more exciting. And then when it hit the ground, it explode. I don't know what I thought it was gonna do. Oh God. I don't know why I thought it was gonna do that. Oh, but anyway. Oh Lord. The things we think as kids, like why would it do that? That would be kind of cool though. Dangerous possibly, but oh Lord. Whew. I'm sorry, that's funny when I think about it. It's so silly. Ooh. Trying to get comfortable. Oh man. So what did everybody else do for the New Year's? If you wish to share that. If not, that's fine. Okay, so I was supposed to go out for actually this week. I had plans this week that fell through. That was disappointing. Um, I'm not trying to be a drag. I'm just keeping it real, you know. Uh, but I had some plans this week, and I was really looking forward to them, and it fell through. So that was rather disappointing. But you know, I guess it's okay. Hmm. AJ said, "Was this a last minute calculation? Calculation, cancellation? Oh, I did read that right. I think you meant to type cancellation. Those are annoying. No, it wasn't a last minute calculation, but still disappointing. And those are annoying. Robin said, I'm a homebody. I love being home. I work from home and I got it lazy. It's bad. I know. Ever since COVID started, I've gotten used to being home more. Though I don't work from home, but I have become more of a homebody since COVID. And I know it's been a long time since it started, but it just kind of stuck, you know. It's stuck. like Roman said, it's stuck. I'm stuck. Like booty. Stuck. I want to tell the T, AJ, but I don't want to tell the T. But it's not like we talk about anything anyway. Too much. And there are only 10 people in here, so I do want to tell what happened, but AJ loves being home too. I like it, but to a point. It depends. You know how I am, AJ. I don't like to share too much, so I like to share little bits and little pieces. Okay, I'll tell you. I'll send her thinking, should I tell it? Maybe it'll be good to tell it. So without giving too much detail, T. AJ said I stayed home and ordered pizza and binged The Doctor on Hulu. I mean, really, on Christmas Day I had Chinese, so I feel you. Oh, you mean on New Year's? I think you mean on New Year's. Okay, but still, I love pizza, so that's not a bad thing that you order pizza. Okay, but yeah. Hold on, let me turn off the water drip because Sprat done sit out. She sat out. Hold on. And let me turn off this light before I give the T. So that's a waste of energy. Oh, this way. I do not eat ranch on pizza. Robin loves pizza with ranch. I got a friend that likes ranch with everything. He would, and then he'll add his ranch if he's ordering out. He'll add his cup or whatever of ranch after he orders, so he think they ain't gonna charge him. Then when they charge him, he be getting kind of salty about it. But anyway, so I was in the grocery store in that slit. But anyway, I was in the grocery store that I usually shop at, and I don't know if I should tell like detail. I mean, it really doesn't matter, but I was in a grocery store and I noticed this person had been clocking me, looking at me. I mean, a girl, a woman, several times when I had been in there. And I ain't pay her no attention, but I noticed that, but I ain't really pay her no attention. So that particular day I had to wait on something at the deli because they had to, finish, like the rotisserie chickens weren't ready. So I had to stand there and wait. And she passed in front of me. And it was the first time I'd really taken a look at her. And I said, I'm gonna look at her frame when she passed. And she looked kind of nice from the back. I said, okay. But I didn't see her face, so I didn't pay much attention. Because I go on face. Damn body. So she had on like a pride bracelet, a gay flag bracelet or something. And I was like, oh, she must be gay or bi. So I said, that's maybe why she all up in my face every time I come to the store. So I was still doing some shopping. I finally got my chicken and I was walking around. And I looked at her face. Well, not in her face, but that store be very crowded, so she had to pass by me. She was very attractive in the face. And I said, I have to ask this woman out. And we actually exchanged words because she was trying to get by. And I was like, oh no, come on through, whatever. Well, long story short, I went up to her a little later in my shopping trip and I gave her my phone number. I said, I want to introduce myself. Can I give you my phone number? And we laughed and talked, just small talk, and she was like, yeah, you can give me your phone number. She took it. I figured she would because she had been eyeballing me. AJ, on a side note, sometimes puts crystal hot sauce on her pizza. I like hot sauce sometimes on my pizza too. Okay. So she said, I'm going to call you. I'm going to text you. So she was texting me. As soon as I left the store, about an hour after that, I got a text from her. And she seemed very eager to text me. And so, long story short, we were texting quite a bit. And she seemed very chatty and very receptive. And I say we text for a good 4 days, 5 days. Um, and she was always the one initiating text. No, I don't want to say it like that. Not that's not what I mean. I initiated too. She was more texty than me. So she had a lot of interest in me, but I was texty too. Anyway, long story short, I said, well, let's chat a little bit and then, you know, would you like to go out? Because I'm not a long time texter. I want to go out, because that's how you see how people are, right? When you're around them. So I said, why don't I take you out? And she was like, yeah, she even sent me a place where she wanted to go. Or where because I asked her, is there a place you want to go? Because I'm not familiar with this area, y'all, because I've only lived here 3 years. No, I'm still not familiar with the area. I'm from Atlanta. And she said, no, I want to go somewhere in Atlanta. Cool. She sent me the place or whatever. And that she, because I had suggested somewhere down here. She was like, I get tired. I've lived down here forever. I want to go, somewhere different. So I said, cool, let me know. She sent me the place. So we had everything kind of planned. It wasn't concrete, but she was like, okay, first week of the new year, I'll be more freed up. And I said, okay, great, And it actually kind of lifted my spirits for the holidays because y'all, I'm very lonely, and my mom's not here, and I don't want to that's a sensitive subject for me, but my mom's not here anymore, and I just want some kind of companionship. And so, and she lives near me too, so that's a plus. But December 23rd, well, actually, the day before that, and I remember this because it was right before Christmas Eve. The day before that, I went into the store again, as I often do, and I saw her, and we stopped to talk as we, did several other times. And she, I'm sorry, I'm talking slow too because I'm trying to recall because I've also finished that beer and it's a little sketch. It's got me a little sketchy. So I had to plug up my charger. So she and I talked. And after that conversation, you know how you have like an intuition that something feels funny, but I just feel like something had changed. But I couldn't put my finger on it. But it was weird because everything was cool. It wasn't nothing but small talk. And so then after that, the next day, which was December 23rd, day before Christmas Eve, I got a text. When I woke up to a text and it was like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not interested in dating anymore. You seem really sweet, blah, 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 the usual crap. And it just really put a damper on my holidays. Mind you, she has the right to do that. Absolutely. I said, oh, okay. It kind of caught me off guard because y'all know how something goes really well and then all of a sudden it's like, so it kind of caught me off guard. And I was like, damn, I hope. And in any situation like that, I think the normal person would start saying, did I do something? So I was like, I hope I didn't do anything to offend you or anything. Did I say something wrong? Or because it was just kind of, it seemed vague to me. And she never answered me. I didn't push it. That was the only text I sent because I don't bother people once they tell me no, I leave people be. But I was just like confused. And one of my friends, I was talking to him about it. And he was like, it sounds like she was playing games. Like she was playing a game with you. Because that whole time I was questioning myself, like, damn, we didn't even talk that long. Like, did I do something? Or you know how I look because you saw me in the store. Like, I don't know. I was just questioning myself. But it just kind of got me bummed out. That was my tea. And then I got dumped like the day before Christmas Eve. Then I saw her again. And I said, oh Lord, because it's awkward, you know. This is my local store. So it's so awkward. Well, one of them. So it's awkward. So I went in there and I said, oh Lord, there she goes on the aisle. So I said, well, I still want to be cordial and polite. So I said, hello. And she was just like, hey. And this was after Christmas or whatever. She was like, hey. And that was it. And she just went back to doing whatever on the shelf. Like I was just another customer. I was like, this is so weird. So that's my tea. So it was less personal. It wasn't like I obviously I didn't have feelings or anything for her. I liked her because y'all gotta understand this girl was texting me all day. Not like 24/7, like we're just bombarded, but it was like I kind of was like we were connecting in a way, but I was more so questioning myself, like, is it me? Did my breath stink? Y'all, I was thinking about everything. I literally said, Lord, did my breath was my breath fresh? Like you be questioning everything. Till I had that talk with my friend and he just helped me see some different perspectives, not to blame myself or anything. But it was rough. Like because I was saying the holidays is rough, you know, and I had something to look forward to. So, but you know, now that a little time has passed, I'm like, you know what? Her loss, and she cannot come back. She had her chance. You messed up. As I said about Allah, you had your chance and you blew it. So that's my tea. So back to pizza or whatever. I just thought I would tell that to give a little perspective. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world, but when you're already kind of bummed out, you know, like when you're in a bummed out mood anyway, it's like, I think if I had more going on in that part of my life, as far as like the holidays, it wouldn't have been a big deal. But when you're already bummed out and alone, it's like, so I don't get out like I used to. AJ said, "Why? Oh, wait a minute. Someone. Okay, first, Robin L said it's not you. She may have other things going on. I would feel awkward running into you, but all you can do is act normal. I probably wouldn't go back to that store. I'm weird like that." And then AJ said, "Why would she play like that if she knew she'd see you? I can get how that happening when you're already vulnerable could be hard. Sometimes women can be fickle, so I feel you on being confused. We can definitely be fickle." And Robin, she may have, okay, let me answer Robin first. She may have other things going on. I thought about that too. I was like, well, maybe, you know, she was with somebody already talking to somebody. You never know. And I tried to keep that in perspective, but it's hard when you already feeling kind of low. So you're analyzing yourself. AJ, I don't know why she would play me like that. So, like my friend, one of my really good friends that knows me, he's known me forever since I was 18, 20 years or so. Well, yeah, pretty much more than 20 years. Was she younger? She 32 and I am 39. Yeah. So one of my friends that I've known for over 20 years, he was the one that was like, "Oh, she sounded like she was playing games with you," like, because he said he had a friend, and this is horrible, but he said him and his boyfriend used to know this girl. She was lesbian too. Not to say that other people don't do it because they do, but this was his friend, and she would meet these girls and lead them on. and like get them kind of interested in her. And all of a sudden she'd be like, oh, okay, never mind. And the girl would be like, what? And it'd be this, like what happened to me. And my friend was like, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? So and so, you shouldn't do that to people. Like, that ain't right. And the girl would be like, F these girls. I ain't studying these girls. And the friend had been hurt. So she was trying to hurt other people. Now, I'm not saying that that's what the grocery store woman did, but it's possible, because when I told my friend what happened, and I even read him some of our texts, because that's how I do with my friends. I'm like, let me read you what they said so you can get to understanding, Sometimes I do that. And he was like, I really don't see what could have, turned her away. So it sounded like it's games. And then the way she just kind of cut me off, like we ain't talked. And what's weird, like she would hug on me in the store. Not hug on me, but as a greeting, just give me a hug, I meant to say. And to go from that to just cold, like weird. So I was all confused. It is dumb and reckless and immature, y'all, to play like that. And I'm like, have y'all seen Snapped? The TV show Snap. I'm not saying I'm gonna do that. Let me be clear, but just, you can't play with people like that. And I'm tired. I'm only 39 and I am tired of like dating world and just relationship world. It's tiring. Just tired. Stressful. I literally hate dating. And I was telling my friend, it makes me feel like when I do meet somebody, now I'm going to be extra cautious. I'm already extra cautious. Now I'm going to be extra cautious. My eyes going to be open extra. And it makes me feel like you can't enjoy any of the things that come along with dating. Like, how when you first getting to know somebody, casual dating, I mean, and you get the little butterflies in your stomach when you see them, or if y'all have a date planned, you look forward to it, or you get like a little excited, all that little fun stuff. I feel like I can't even partake in that because I'm going to be so suspicious. I'm going to be like, not just from her, not just from this one incident, but just from years of crap happening. I feel like at this point, I can't get excited. I can't let myself enjoy the small joys of the first part of dating, like that little part. Even if y'all don't end up together, just to have fun, to look forward to something. I feel like I can't even enjoy that because of people's crap. And I feel like I'm constantly on guard of crap. I even have people say, well, I really like you, or something like that. And I'll be like, oh, that's nice. And in the back of my head, I can't even accept it because I'll be thinking they might be lying. They might be playing with me. Remember when so-and-so did this? A couple of people did that to you. Remember that? Like, I have self-talks. I feel like I can't even enjoy it. It sucks. AJ says, so inconsiderate of people's feelings and times. I don't understand why people aren't more straightforward. You already seem like you let the other person lead to see what they're comfortable with. You don't seem like you're smothering or high maintenance, so I don't get it. I used to be that smothering person, or needy, but now I'm not. I make sure I'm like a total different person than I used to be. I want people to have their space. I let people have their space before, but I could be a little clingy. That's a good word for it. But especially when I'm first getting to know somebody, no, because I don't know you. So I definitely give people their space. I kind of feel the other person's comfort level and stuff. So I don't know. I mean, in a way, she was straightforward because she let me know, straight up that she didn't want to, at least she didn't lead me on, but it just seems so sudden. It's fine though. I just, the weird thing to me is that how she made it weird. Like, to me, she made it weird. Because I'm like, okay, I mean, on the one hand, you don't want to date. Cool. You don't have to act like you don't know me, like I did something. It's just weird to me. I don't know. It's just strange. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she think I'm gonna be pressed. I ain't pressed. Cause my thing is, I'm talking like she here, but you messed up. Maybe she didn't. Maybe, but maybe she's got something going, but I think she messed up. AJ said like someone else was watching. Yeah, but there was no one there on the aisle. That's what made me go, ooh. And what I had to get was right there where she was at. There were two other customers I remember on the aisle. That's how awkward it was. Like, I remember every detail. We were on the frozen food aisle where the ice cream and stuff was at. And I knew that she saw, and I wonder, had I not said something, would she have even spoken? So, but anyway, so awkward. So awkward. She made it so weird. Maybe she's scared, like, you can, because it's true, you can tell some people no. And then if you still be like, well, we can be cool, they be trying to be all, So maybe she's scared of that. I don't know. Maybe she's had bad experiences. I can look with more perspective now because at the time it was really like, I was not happy. So. Thanks, AJ. So. Oh, I didn't tell y'all this. Wait a minute. I got more tea to add to this. So after that happened, I said to myself, don't let this get you down. If you're really looking for somebody to date, I do a lot of self-talk, right? If you're really looking for somebody to date, put yourself back out there. Like, I don't get out like that. So I said, let me get on one of these stupid dating apps that I hate. Okay. For if you're just looking for a hookup and you know what, it's fine. But if you're looking for like an actual date, it can be very frustrating. So I got on one. And a lot of the apps now go by area. So I put my little thing up there. I went on there maybe a couple of days. They get on my nerves so bad. I didn't even go back on. I think I went in there like 3-4 days and gave up. Do you know she was on there? Because you know how you swipe left or right? All of them swipe left or right now. The girl was on there. I seen her face. I was like, and then on her profile, I read her profile and it said, I'm looking for a girl or a woman who makes me smile when they message me. I remember what it said because I got so irritated because it just brought all those feelings back because I saw her again. And she said, I'm looking for a girl that makes me smile when I look at my phone, brings me flowers on my date. And she said something on her profile somewhere about liking houseplants, I remember, because I like houseplants. I'm like, that stuck out to me. I was like, silly, you know what? That's me. I love to bring a woman flowers. Even though a while back I stopped doing that, because like I said, I've changed. And I felt like I need to reserve some special stuff. Maybe not do it on the first date or so, but when we get more, when I'm sure that this is someone I really like, I like to give flowers or send flowers. I love doing that. And I love houseplants. I have like 8 or 9 houseplants, and I'm just like, you silly thing. Like, I feel like I didn't even get my foot in the door to show that, but that seeing that was upsetting because it just stirred it all up again. So I pressed X. Obviously, I went on by. Is she gonna be? Is she gonna be everywhere now? Yeah, she like roaches. She didn't give you the chance. Her loss. Exactly. Exactly. That's it's. It really is her loss. I think so. It goes by area. She lived 10 minutes from me. She said, which is believable because of where she works up here. So, uh, I don't know. Just so many disappointments, with dating, with liking folks. I want to find someone that's looking for what I'm looking for. Like, I'm choosing my wording carefully. When I really start liking somebody, I feel very deeply about. I'm a passionate person, and I feel very deeply about a lot of things, not just romance, but like even just topics. Like y'all know how Pete says when he talks about certain things, not maybe not that far off the deep end, but you know how he's very passionate. I feel like that too. Like when I get to talking about this, I can get very passionate. I feel very deeply. I really think I'm an HSP. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel very deeply. And because of that, I have to watch myself. I'm guarded. I don't know how this turned into a stream about me. It started about foodie business, but this is okay. I don't mind telling this, but I tend to guard, like, especially romantically and friends, because I've just, like a lot of people, been burned, a lot of times. And I feel very deeply, and I don't like being played with. And I do realize you're going to meet people and things aren't going to work out. Everybody isn't meant for you. Like, I'm wise enough to know that. But I don't like bull crap, especially as I get older. I don't have the patience for it, y'all. It get worse as you get older, I think. What's y'all's experience? Jump in to tell your stories or whatever you want to do. But I just wonder, when does it end? The bull crap and the the mess. But is this something on my phone? Okay. I'm I'm getting by. I just realized you call her that B. I know, right? She gonna be popping up like roaches. Like you think you done killed it, pop right back up. AJ said, I can sadly relate. I've given up on dating and think I'll find my match. It'll get you to that point. Totally relatable. Especially I think the older you get. I don't think I've given up. And I think of some people if I don't explain myself, might be confused because I do have a boyfriend, but we're in an open relationship. So it's really complicated to explain, but he's not here a lot, and it's really just by title, to be honest with you at this point. So I'm pretty much just out here on my own most of the time. So that's a whole nother story, and I will not be going into it here. But um, yeah. I haven't given up, but my hope is not a lot. I'll just say that. Then my friend, you know how your friends be trying to help? They'll give them same little cliche answers. Oh, somebody will come when you least expecting it. Oh no, don't somebody will come along. Something, just give it time. Everybody has their time. I'm like, y'all, I'm gonna be 40 in June. Now, uh I mean, I know it's possible. Anything is possible in this world, in this life, damn near. So, but realistically, I've assessed my situation, and it's funny too because I've talked to someone about this before, and I feel like my chances are less just because, especially if I'm looking for a woman, because there aren't as many gay or bi women as there are straight women. So then that narrows numerically. I'm already at a smaller pool. Then you don't know who's who. AJ was just saying this to her friend. I'm in an open relationship and never felt more lonely. Yeah. I mean, it's not, for me, it's not because it's open, it's because he ain't here. But I feel you. You know what's funny? I think a lot of people when they find out that I swing, I don't really anymore. It's literally been years. I mean, I have a little sex buddy, whatever. That ain't nothing. But it's literally been years since I've done that. And when people hear that, they automatically think I'm everywhere with everybody. And most of the time, I'm alone. Like, except for Scrap. But humans, I don't get around like that. I don't. Now, if you had met me pre-pandemic, yes, but only in an intimate way. But I did date more, yeah, because I was more social. And those dates didn't go nowhere. Got the one woman I dated that worked at the club. I've talked about her before. She was messy. That didn't work out. Then another woman, she was cool. She was on some stuff. So that didn't work out. Then I dated another woman. She was cool and she was real nice. She was a real sweet woman. But that didn't work out because she was stuck on like this guy she was also talking to, which was fine, but she was like stuck on him and they had like a toxic thing and I just couldn't deal with it. It was too much. But oddly enough, I wasn't the one that broke it off. Long story. It was just weird. I don't know. But it's sad, AJ. We hanging in there. It's draining. Sometimes I'm okay, and then sometimes it hits me more. I try to keep busy. Yeah. It be like that sometimes. Certeria. Certeria. I hope I'm saying your name right. Welcome in. Hey. Well, we were talking about foodie. I don't know how long you've been watching at the beginning, and now we're talking about dating and how it sucks. AJ said, even if I do keep busy, it's like you want that person to come home to and let it all out to be able to share your life with. Yeah, you can only keep busy for so long. Like, and then too, another thing is I do everything. I am literally head of all household. And I'm not necessarily saying I want someone to live with me, but it would be nice, like you said, to share like the emotional, just to let someone, even just to let it out, or have that person come over and spend the night. And, like, I think humans weren't meant to be, we survive better when we're not solitary. It's easier to survive in a group or with another human. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I need to plug on my thing. You said it right the first time. Most people lay it out, and I see. Really? It does say it right the first time. Thank goodness. I used to say I had to look at it for a minute, but I was always taught sound out words syllable by syllable. So I try to do that, but it don't always work. Thank goodness. I got you right. I got you squared away. Excellent. And you know what's funny? I noticed some people be saying, like, my friend was telling me this. We had a long talk. Some people be saying that they want a relationship or they want to date. They don't be wanting to date. They don't be wanting a relationship. They just talking, or they think they want it. Some people don't know what they want. You got to make sure you find someone that wants what you want. And even then, I feel like you can't be sure. But of course, you got to take a chance at some point. Hold on, y'all. Let me plug on my little heater. Talk amongst yourselves. Now I'm a little cool. I'll be right back. Okay. What type of dating have I tried? I'm not sure what you mean, but like I've tried online dating, I've tried in person dating, I've tried open dating, I've been monogamous at times, in the past. I've tried dating men. I've tried dating women. I've dated all kind of ethnicities. Like, it's rough. I just said it is rough. That's a challenge in itself to find someone that not only knows what they want, but also wants what you want. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's so many aspects to a relationship. AJ said to find someone that checks off in all the important boxes, you'll have to settle in some way. And that just makes me feel like some pain is bound to happen. So I'd rather be single. See, that's why I believe in open relationship. Because if you're not checking, no one's gonna. Well, it's possible, I guess, but I don't think anyone's gonna check all the boxes. That's unrealistic, and I know that's not what you're saying. So you're saying some of those boxes are gonna be missing. So if I have an open relationship, I can go get my other boxes from someone else if need be. You know, I don't have an issue with that as long as everything is up front. We have our boundaries set. Yes, Certieria. I've tried online. I've tried. I've been dating online when dating online still had a stigma. Now everybody goes online, but I've been dating online for a very long time. Apps. I used to be on Yahoo Personals. Do people even go on there anymore? I mean, Yahoo Personals. I mean, I've been on the internet. I don't want to sound like an old folk because I'm not that old, but I don't think. But I was in AOL chat. We used to have AOL, and I used to hang out in the AOL chat rooms all the time. I didn't date in there, but I'm just saying I was young, but just to shoot the breeze. It's funny how much. Oops, let me get off Wi-Fi. It's funny how still shooting the breeze on the internet. I can understand though how you get to a point you be like, and you know what's funny? Now I'm about to sound cliche. Sometimes when you be like, that's when somebody comes along. Because I've had that happen too, where I'm just like, night didn't last, but we had a good run. I wish you could say something that helps too, but you know what? It's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but it's okay that you can't say anything. There's really no answer to it. It's certain things. There are certain things about me that I think makes it harder for me to find someone to date. Do you have a? Okay, I'll go through that in a minute because AJ said, "Do you have the one that got away?" Um, I don't think so. I don't believe I do. Do you? Well, now I will say the person I consider my very first real love, I don't love him anymore, but I will say he had a very big impact on me. And I don't want to go into it because it's irrelevant to the question, but I don't consider him the one that got away. But I do consider him At the time, I wish he hadn't got away. He's married now. Child, we friends on Facebook. I'll be studying him. I don't be paying him no attention, you know. I barely get on my Facebook, but like I don't pay him no attention. It's just my feelings for him were so strong, you know. But I don't think, no, I don't have the one that got away. No. Because wouldn't you still feel like that about that person? Like, damn, I wish I could get back with him. I don't feel like that about him. For years, I felt like that about him. I was in a whole new relationship. And I would say for about 2, 3 years of that new relationship, actually, the person I'm with right now, I was still in love with him. And I was in love with two people at the same time. Yes, it's possible. And we were monogamous, but I just still had those feelings. I don't want to go into that story. It's really irrelevant to me, but you met your husband on PlayStation 4. You said try fun things. I keep hearing things like that. Like if you do hobbies or if you have interests, do that and you'll meet somebody that likes what you like and then y'all. Thank you. I keep hearing that. I feel like I have obscure interests, so that was something I was going to go into. I'll go into that in a minute. Girl, we've been married for 5 years now. Yes. Bonding over video games. Hey, that's cool. I wish I could go into like a nostalgia group and I find somebody who likes old crap and stuff just as much as I do. And it's just like a match. It's like an instant match. AJ said, I think I do. It ended because I wasn't as mature as her, and I felt that since then I've gotten my karma. I see where she is now. It's everything I want now, but I blew it then. Damn. So y'all just made it the wrong time. Sometimes timing be off. Why is it gonna be so difficult, you know? But then sometimes for some people, I don't think it is. It just depends. So the timing was wrong and you weren't at a mature level. Maybe try gaming or something and just have fun. You never know. I'm not really a gamer at all. So I was going to tell y'all a lot of my problem, I think, is that in the case of women, that narrows my pool. And then I think I have obscure interests. Like I was just telling Celebrity Juicer was in here earlier, and I was telling them that I like things like old game shows and nostalgia and old TV shows. And I know a lot of people like stuff like that, but I mean, I really like it. Like it's my thing. You know what I mean? So it's like, where do you find somebody that likes that? Like I don't like current TV shows and movies. Is rare. So what's the first thing people always ask you? You want to go to the movies? What's your favorite TV show? And I'm like, oh, I don't do that. And it's kind of like, oh, okay. Like the girl I was talking to at the grocery store, she doesn't watch TV and movies. So it was like, I was like, oh, cool, you know. So now I don't feel awkward. um, little things like that. Like I'm into like gardening and landscaping. And that's not an unusual interest, but it's just not something where I feel like it's easy to find people that are. Maybe it is. I don't know. And then, hell, I like an open relationship. So now that really narrows down my choices. maybe that relationship was for AJ to grow. It's so difficult because it's supposed to feel worth it with the right one, I guess. Some relationships are there to help you grow into the relationship you are in or will be today or later on in life. I ought to be real grown then, because what I got some stories. Being married has taught me a lot, and whatever question you guys have, I can try to answer them. But one thing I really had to learn about was love. Are you on IG? Me? Am I on IG? I am on IG, Instagram, but I don't necessarily like to give it out like that. I am on there. Um, I'm not like I'm not like one of those people who's real private about my social media, but my Instagram is kind of like for people who like know me in real life and stuff, you know. So I don't wanna. Um, my Twitter, I have a Twitter, but child don't even use my Twitter like that. You don't have to retract your message. No, I don't mind you asking. No, you fine. You could have left that up there, child. You fine. But thank you though for being respectful and stuff. I just don't like leaving it out because this community is strange. Not y'all, but you know, someone might come on here after the fact. You never know. Um, I can't type in this chat, can I? I would type it in the chat and erase it, but you know what's stupid? I probably put my Instagram up on one of my. You know what? You can have my Instagram. It's the underscore most underscore toys. I don't really get on there like that. I post once in a blue moon. It's fine. Child, damn these people. Let them F around and find out. Okay, I'm gonna give out my Instagram. It's the underscore most underscore toys. The most toys with underscores. But I don't really post pictures of myself like that. I post like stupid stuff. The most random stupid stuff. Bless my heart. Here, let me. I love to date myself. Does that count conceited? No, because I've thought about that before too. My friend asked me, would you date yourself? If not, then whatever you don't like, change that because that's probably what others see and choose to stay away. I can't think of anything about myself that would turn myself off as far as dating. I think for me, we're always going to be changing, so don't put yourself down for that. True. All I do is look at animals' voiceovers. Ah, yeah. Hmm. I was trying to think of something that I wouldn't like about myself dating myself, but I'm sure there's something. I just can't think of it now. Excuse me. You see, I'm kind of leaned over. I'm comfortable. Maybe I can be too serious, but I just think there's a time and place for everything. Yeah. I've had people tell me that, AJ, don't feel bad. I had, well, yeah, some people tell me that too. I don't think that's a problem. Exactly. I feel like there's a time and a place. And sometimes, you know what I've noticed about that? I feel like some people feel like when you don't match their energy, there's something wrong with you, when really you just have different energy. Like maybe you're just feeling a little more serious at that moment and they're feeling more jokey, but they're mad because you're not matching their energy. They want you to be laughing and hooping it up, but maybe that's not your space. Not necessarily that you feel bad, you're just not in that mood. Maybe you just feel more chill or more thoughtful. And they're like, loosen up because they want you to be there with them. That's selfish to me. Sometimes, I was saying that from experience. I got a friend like that, and it gets on my nerves. He's like, "Oh, you be too serious. You serious? You not fun." Because he's a court gesture. He's a court jester. To be honest, they need to be a little more serious. Like, do you not see the world we live in? But yes, different isn't bad, right? I be wondering, are some people just walk around with blinders trying to ignore stuff? Because this is serious. We in a serious place here. But yeah. Oh. If someone is trying to change your personality, leave them alone. But some changes are good. Well, yeah, I agree that. I agree. Unless it's a positive change. Like, yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah. Something like more patient, something. This friend though is messy, so he's not a good example. He's not a date. He's just a friend because he's gay. But yeah, in general, yeah, I agree. There, I felt like I was like, I'm getting comfortable. Like the other day, I was making my Philly cheesesteaks, and I thought to myself, wouldn't it be nice to have somebody over here to cook both of us the Philly, and then we can sit down and watch something, have something to drink, or just talk, play cards. I don't know how to play any card games anymore because I forgot because I don't ever have anybody to play with. But play cards and just relax, etc. I just thought it would be nice. Honestly, if someone talk about changing me, I don't like it. Like improving, is that the same as change? Well, I take it like if you're trying to change, you're trying to change something major that's already a part of my personality. Yeah, like they trying to mold you into what they want. It's a fine line. That's a funny topic because there's a very fine line with that. Yeah. Like let's say, ooh, I can't think of a good example because I believe in freedom of choice a lot. So mm, even sometimes if it's a bad choice, I was thinking about health habits. Like if someone's like, if and then just drop a hint, like don't keep harping on it because to me, people, bro. They know to make their own decisions. They know how to, you know. Yeah, it's a red flag, a huge one. Recently, there was someone I was interested in. Ooh, recently there was someone I was interested in, and not grocery woman, somebody else, and I said I thought I was interested in them, and I said, mm, just several things made me kind of not back all the way away, but just not back all the way away, but just kind of maybe take some steps back. You have a kitty cat too. Your listening got distracted by the cuteness. She a mess though. Don't let her fool you. She's cute. She's very cute, but she can be very messy too, like most cats. But she keeps me company. She knows when I am not up in spirit. She sits here regardless because she likes to like be near me or be on my lap or whatever. But she knows when I'm not up in spirit. I'm okay. I'm really tired right now. I'm just talking, but it's good you realize that before someone got hurt. And AJ, it's always me. It's always me because, like I said, I always feel very deeply. Not off rip, not necessarily. Well, I used to, but not necessarily off rip. I'm saying after time when I feel. I mean, I feel even like even with friends. Like if a friend is going through something or something like that, I really feel it. Depending on who it is, let me be clear because there are different levels of friends, but like if it's someone I'm really really close to, yeah, and yeah, so I had to bag myself back because I found myself probably getting more invested than I should. And I looked at myself and said, child, back on up from this real quick. Just kind of bag back a little bit. Several reasons. Not necessarily anything really bad, just I had to assess the situation. I said, what? Let me back a little bit. because you gonna be the one end up getting hurt again. Because again, I don't think I meet a lot of people or I come in contact somehow online or in person with people. Sometimes I don't think they're ready for what I'm ready for. You know, AJ said, I like someone from the start and I'm trusting too soon until it blows up in my face and I'm all attached. Like, give them a chance to show who they really are. Girl, sometimes you give them a chance to show who they are and they still blow up. That's not encouraging, is it? It's true, though. Look at this. You have admirers in the chat. Scrap, scrap. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. She like she's gonna go to sleep. And falling asleep. Speaking of sleep. Yes, AJ, but I used to be like that. Like I used to like someone quick. Y'all saw, I don't know if everybody saw, but y'all saw my sugar baby story. That changed me a lot. And counseling, being in counseling. No, I wasn't always into the open relationship. This just started in the past few years, like maybe past 5 years. And was I not the jealous type? I'm not gonna say that I don't get jealous because I do. I mean, I'm human. You know what? I like an open relationship and I like open dating. I don't like it put in my face. You know what I mean? Like, do what you do. I don't want to hear about it. When I'm with you, I want to feel like the only person. But see, I like to discuss boundaries with the person. So that way, y'all can, I think that's important in any relationship, really, but I don't think a lot of people do that. Maybe I'm wrong, but especially open because you want to say, what's okay, what's not, how y'all going to do this. Because some couples don't mind. I met a guy like that one time. I met him on Craigslist. This was just for a little fun, whatever, not date. He was married, but they had an open marriage. And when we were sitting talking in his truck, matter of fact, in his pickup truck, I remember he had a pickup truck. It was big. Because I remember his wife called. He said, "Hold on, that's my wife." And I said, "Oh." But I knew they had an open thing. I didn't know how it was. And I remember he said, "Yeah, I just got here. I'm sitting with her now." Oh yeah, she looked good. And like the wife knew he was there. She didn't care. She was asking too. I'm like, oh, okay. So, you have people, I think that's really cool. So you have people like that. We didn't end up doing nothing because we didn't compatible, but I just use that as an example of one type. But I'm the kind of person where I don't want to know all that. Especially if it's more than intimacy and you're actually dating the person. Don't tell me all that. That is your business. Because I am human, you know. Whoops. I don't want to hear that crap. To be honest. I mean, I'm human. Heart is another level, so I struggle with that. Yeah, the heart. The heart. I don't want to hear about a physical connection is different to me, well, for me, than an emotional connection. I don't want to hear about you making an emotional connection with someone else. I just don't. And I'm okay if you do. That's the funny thing. It's just, I don't want to hear about it. Why? Why? I don't want to hear it. But that's a boundary that should be discussed. You know what I'm saying? So it's just awkward, you know? Now, some people don't care. But like the husband and wife, that was just a hookup meetup for us. So it's not like we were actually dating, you know? I need to go barber shop. I be trying to make a perfect circle. I can't because it's barbershop time. I kind of want a snack. I don't feel like getting up. Excuse me. I was just thinking. And then sometimes you ask yourself, well, I don't know how this went off on a dating tangent, but that's okay. Like I said, we talk about anything and everything. I ask myself, like I look around and I say, I don't think I look too bad. I'm not hard on the eyes. I'm not saying I'm just everything, but I'm not ugly. You know what I'm saying? I got a beautiful house. I had a car. I work. I'm not rich, but I got some kind of decent income. I'm a very clean person. I ain't stink like Foodie and them. I keep my body clean. I like to talk about a variety of things. And yet, still, it's so hard. It seems like to connect with somebody. Oh, thank you, AJ. AJ said you're beautiful inside and out. That could be intimidating to a lot of people. Why? But well, first of all, thank you. But second of all, why? I would I would die to meet somebody like that. Granted, I realize that not like I said, not everybody is for you. Not everybody's gonna be compatible. It's not always it doesn't always mean it's wrong. Okay, I accept that. Even if that person's got it all together too and they're beautiful inside out. But why would that be intimidating? Maybe if they don't have their inside and out together, I don't know. Oh, it puts a mirror up to them. AJ, you wise? AJ up here wise. We got some wise people tonight. AJ, Cartieria. I hope it's see, I messed it up. I knew I'd mess it up. I'm sorry. Certi area. Wise people. It's the drink. We're gonna blame the drink. The searchy area. We gonna blame the drink. I'm sorry. I mean, I think I have things that are flaws that I could do, places I could do better in my life. Okay, good. I'm glad it's not a thing. I'm sorry. Um, I think there are places I could do better, but overall, I think I'm okay. I'm like, damn, I'm not that bad. Like, I'm laughing, but it's to keep from crying because it's a sad situation. Here, let me walk with y'all to the. I'm gonna have to pull this plug out. Wait a minute, let me do it like this because I want to go get something to snack on. Or I could just take the. Whoops. Let's just take the phone. I was gonna take the tripod. I don't feel like all that. See, the funny thing is when you say it puts a mirror up them up, it's the drink. It puts a mirror up to show what they lack. Sometimes I don't feel like I have a lot, especially in terms of like material success. I think I've talked about this before. I really don't think like I have. I don't feel like I have a lot going on a lot of times. I don't feel very successful. So I'm like, what could I possibly have, child? When they see what they lack, it's easier for them to try and bring you down or try to hurt you instead of if you deserve praise. Yikes. That's a thing too, you know? I'm trying to angle it right. You do though, even if it's not, it's that you have the drive to get it since you've already accomplished so much. Do I though? Okay, let me just take that. And I understand what you're saying and I agree with you. It's just that I'm so hard on myself. Do you see how automatically I was like, do I though? Am I really? I could do more. Like when I always look at members of my family. Now the outside world, I don't care as much, but when you look inside in your circle, like at your family members and you say, oh my God, it's rough looking at them. I'm proud of them, but it makes me think, oh, you need to get it together. Look at what so-and-so's got going on, you know? Side note, these were on sale for $1.20. The triple pepperoni Totinos, so bad, but I said, you know what? You can't beat $1.20. And they're triple pepperoni. I think I'm gonna eat these. $4.25. It's gonna be a little noisy. Ouch. Okay. I forgot I had these. I got all kind of bad things in here. I went by Ingles and got some wings. I'm gonna try this one. Did they smoke these wings? These taste like smoked wings. Like they smoked these. That's strange. Because they're usually fried. That's why I said that's strange. They taste barbecued. I'm like, did they barbecue today? Huh. I got a munch. Sorry about that. With some hot sauce and a Coke. You and these hot sauces. I know I love hot sauce too, girl. I ain't hating. I think when people see you have a lot, they think you expect them to be at that level and they're not ready, so they stay away and the good ones stay single. Now that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. When people see you have a lot, they think you expect them to be at that level and they're not ready. So they stay away and the good ones stay single. That makes sense. And that makes sense to why a lot of crappy people or people that don't have a lot going on have somebody. You know, I had got depressed and I shouldn't have, but I did from watching Natter and Dee Dee one night. And I always used to watch them and all of a sudden it just hit me like last week, I think with Christmas too. It was the one where they were sitting and they had the lights off. And I know their relationship is trash and he beats her, okay? So terrible. But I was like, damn, I wish I had just somebody to sit by the Christmas tree with. They were drinking some cocoa or something. It was so nice. Just not looking at their relationship because obviously it's toxic. But just the fact that that was going on and it just didn't seem fair because I was like, he beats on her and he's not like a great person and he doesn't treat her well, like as far as abuse. But I'm like, why does he have somebody? He don't work. He's bummy. He beating her. It doesn't make no sense. It doesn't seem fair. I'm like, this is not fair. I'm not saying Dee Dee is necessarily a super catch, but like, look, you know, why do these people always have somebody? These bummy people. Yeah, corny sayings like "fools in love" and "it's lonely at the top" come to mind. Yeah, you're right. That's true. She's only with him because she feels the same way you do, but she decided not to care about herself and get into a relationship with the abuser. Yup. That's true. I think a lot of people are with folks and they don't have standards for themselves. You ain't lying about that at all. I'm sorry, I had a munch. I had a munch attack, y'all. Comfortably uncomfortable. Ooh, that's too uncomfortable. Now that's a deal breaker. Mm-hmm. They either smoke these or they put some liquid smoke type seasoning on them. I wish they had just fried them. It's throwing me off. I'm just here to lay pipe. Thank you. Not my problem, likes my shirt. I'm trying to lay some pipe. if a girl will, not somebody, if a girl will let me, I want to do more than that, but if that's all you want to do, I'm definitely down. I'm always down for that. You know, It especially bothers me because they did it to the hot wings. Now this is a teriyaki wing. I don't want a smoked hot wing. Just fry it. It needs to be fried or it needs to be baked. I don't want a smoked hot wing. I am sorry. I just got reminded of Pete's cooking. Poor Pete's. Pete's in the kitchen is a sight, but hey, he's trying. He gets an A for effort. Look at Scrappy's box. So something came in that box and I said, she likes it. She likes to sit in it. You on camera, candy camera. I set my old Christmas tree doll out, and I do mean it's old. It's missing his star. He's missing his star. That's Doug Tree. His name is Doug Tree. I won him in Eckerd's drugstore in a raffle when I was a kid. I forgot he was sitting out there. I don't mind him sitting there, though, because I love Doug Tree. Oh, yes. God, Pete needs to clean the top of that stovetop. Is filthy. And the crazy thing is, I would be embarrassed showing my stovetop if it looked like that. But he's just like, yeah, it's okay. I mean, yeah, it's just whatever. Yeah. I'm sorry. I know I'm being silly, but I love when he does that. When he does it, little meh. Pete's funny to me in a way. Like, I know he don't mean to be, but he is. He's so quirky. Now, Pete is quirky. It's going to be a little noisy. Oh, I pulled out too much. That's too much for some pizza rolls. Let's conserve. There we go. Come on, oven. Oven taking too long. And you must eat these out of the oven because they don't taste right out the damn microwave. They soggy. Ooh, you want some snacks? I know. I know. What? You sound sleepy. That's a wheat meow. Not wheat, but sleepy meow. There it is. She looked at her Mac and then looked real slow back over to me. We don't need a snack every time we come in the kitchen now. Yeah. I know. I feel like if cats could talk, she'd be like, "Well, you do." She'd say something sassy. I'm trying to. The reason I'm not on camera is because I'm trying to get something out of my teeth with a toothpick, and I don't want to be common. Wings sure can get stuck in your teeth. What? Oh my goodness. Here, let me give her some catnip or something. got the hiccups now. Mm-mm. I'm coming, guys. Let me square my cat away. My cat eats the catnip. She likes it a lot, but she'll like eat it. My old cat didn't eat it. She would just sniff at it, roll around. This is some rough catnip. I try to get the sticks out. Dollar Tree, y'all. I'm like, don't this hurt your throat? It's all coarse. I really actually wanted, ouch. I actually want to get a grinder just for this so I can grind up her catnip and make it nice and not like this. Because she eats it. I'd be worried about her eating it for real. Because it's so coarse. Poor thing. Okay, here we go. If they have these at your store, I do recommend trying them. These are very tasty. These are Thomas muffin tops. This is the chocolate chip. These are new. This is how they look. They come individually wrapped. It's 6 in here. And I got these from Kroger. And I eat these in the morning. And you can heat them up too. I didn't try heating them up yet. And they also have blueberry flavor. They're good. I found that the other day. They're new. I just said that though. Here, let me read. That same dirty glass he drinks sink water from. You know he hasn't washed it once. I'm fixing to go to sleep. Nice talking to you guys. I hope I could check another chat. I wish I could something I could say. Bye, kitty. Certeria is going to sleep, and I wish you good night. And thank you for stopping by. And thank you for all your advice. Thank you. Thank you. I used to watch the Kardashians when they first were out and like in the middle of their show, and then I stopped. But I used to like the way they said thank you. They'd be like, thank you. That was my thing to say, thank you. Yes, good night and thank you. I didn't know what that was Pete was drinking in that glass. Is that... So that's water from the sink? I hope this water is decent because all sink water ain't cute. I'm going to tell you that right now. And we all know this. I've never tried this flavor before. I hope it's not too much pepperoni. That was a good deal, though. I had to get these. $1.20 for these. They're usually, I think, like maybe, well, at Kroger, like $5-6. Let me see. Oh, it doesn't say how much they were originally, but Oop. We will go back over to the couch. Because I don't feel like standing in here. Oh, I was thirsty for something other than water. Actually, I lied. Let's go to my bathroom and get some floss. Something I wish Pete would invest in so he could stop digging in his mouth on camera, which is so disgusting. Excuse me, please. That damn chicken wing, I only ate one. Oh. I got this one tooth that needs work, and when I floss it, boy, it tears that floss up. That floss be tore down. Okay. Sink. Ew. AJ, no. Pete's drinks sink water most times from the restroom sink. Ew. That make it worse. Oh my God. Digs in his teeth and licks his fingers. Mm. Well, it wouldn't be Pete's if he didn't, so it's part of his charm, I guess. I don't know what that was. I thought it was like water from the jug or something, or from the restroom sink. Gross. Why don't let me? I was about to ask stupid questions like, why don't we buy bottled water or at least a Brita filter? Child, they don't care. Obviously, from the condition of the apartment and stuff. I'm asking stupid questions. I don't see people with Brita filters like anymore. They had blueberry muffin top, blueberry and chocolate chip. Mm-hmm. Those were the two flavors. Blueberry and chocolate chip. That's the chocolate chip, obviously. And it is very soft. They might have banana nut. I didn't notice it. It might, that doesn't mean it don't exist. Let's find out. Oh, In this one, someone done drizzled them. Let me go flip my Totinos. Hold on. I only see blueberry and chocolate chip, to be honest. Blueberries and oats. Oops. Okay. No, you know what I'm gonna do? Wait a minute. Gotta be careful how I do this. Hey Google, set a timer 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Okay. Make sure my phone didn't pick it up. So I have to pop right up when that thing starts beeping. I only see blueberry oat. It says blueberry and oats muffin top and chocolate chip. Maybe they'll come out with more later. Feel free to check yourself. Maybe your area is different. But I'm Googling. So they're tasty. Yeah, I think it's just those two. That is odd. Maybe they're just kind of trying it, see how it goes. They're good though. They're soft. I like them. I should have done a damn taste test because they're brand new. I wasn't even thinking. Now, to me, they're a little pricey. They were on sale at Kroger. I paid like 3 something. I'll probably get another pack while they're on sale because usually they're about $5, $6, almost $6, I think, like $5.79 or something. I'm like, damn, that's almost $1 a muffin. And even the whole muffin, it's just the damn top. So I'm like, just $1 for just a top. I mean, I love muffins and brownies. Yes, unfortunately, I do too. I haven't had a brownie in a minute though. Do you like Otis Spunkmeyer muffins? Ain't that a lot? It's only 6 in the pack. Like I ate 2 this morning with my coffee. I had 2 cups of coffee and 2 of those. And imagine if you had more than one person in your household, how many you have to buy at that price. That's a lot. I feel like you could make them, but I know if some people just want something quick. You could buy some muffin mix and make your own muffin tops cheaper than that. It'd be just as good. You tried Tate's and they were so good. Tate's delicious. Look here. Tate's tastes like they are nothing but just basic ingredients. Flour, sugar, egg, chocolate chip, whatever, butter, sugar. I think I said sugar. You know, just basic vanilla extract, basic cooking ingredients. It's not like any store cookie I've ever tasted. Not in the regular store. Hi, Skylar. Welcome in. Hey, Skylar. Yes. I haven't had a live in a minute. I'm seeing some faces, but we were talking about muffin tops and cookies and stuff. And I have some Totino's pizza rolls cooking because I got hungry. Um, is everything okay over in Discord, Scholar? You don't have to give no detail. I've just been out. It's roasting out there. It's hot. Is it hot outside where you are? It was mild today here. It was shocking because we were just in a freeze ward in Christmas week, like I was saying. Stop. My taste test because you know what? Those Oreo cookie ice cream sandwiches, they just okay. Did you like them? They're not bad. They weren't terrible, but I still have one left actually. It's a little off track. Discord is all over tonight. Okay, but no drama. It's always all over. It was okay, but won't buy them again, to be honest. I said the same thing, AJ. When I first tasted them, I think the outside with the cookie made me feel like that. Oh my, I gotta get those out the oven. I'm sorry. I got comfortable. Thank you. Hold on. Thank you, not my problem, likes my stash box video. Thank you so much. Hold on, y'all. Woo! You know they be bursting. I forgot they be popping. Y'all they be bursting. I forgot. It's okay though. They're okay. What I got? Got my snacks. Burnt and cheese dried up. No, it's not dried up. They were just busting open. Let me see. I've never tried this one before. You notice that the cheese doesn't melt because it's like a cheese product. Yes, I said yes, Miami. Yes, Skylar, beach tomorrow. Good Lord, that's really warm. They hot, but you know how you be hungry. Where are you again, Skylar? I forgot. Yeah, are you from the same place as Tella? Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't want to say it. Okay. I said, are you from the same place as Tella? No, that's right. You in Australia. Tella is South Africa. How do I always mix y'all up? You know, for a long time, I thought Tella was in Australia. That's why I said the same place as Tella. But how could I forget South Africa when she rep it so hard? Y'all gonna beat my butt. I know, I'm sorry. I'm looping. I remember now. Because you be on early in the morning. I remember. Trust me. We had a conversation about Pokemon early one morning. No, I want to meet you outside. I don't want to. I'm too weak. Oh, I'm hungry, y'all. I'm sorry. Moot bomb. What they call it? Moot bomb. Moot bomb Totino. They don't taste any different from the regular pepperoni to me. This is supposed to be triple pepperoni. I don't taste the difference. Feeder content. No hot sauce for these. But I've always thought if someone liked ranch or blue cheese, these would be tasty to dip. I don't. Not on my pizza, but. Hot cinnamon donuts. Mm. I like blue cheese crumbles. I don't like blue cheese dressing or ranch. I bet they are good, Skylar. They sound good. Some hot cinnamon donuts. Yo. Woo! Junk. um, I do not like ranch or blue cheese dressing either, y'all. Yeah. But to each his own. They heat the donuts up for you. Do y'all have Krispy Kremes? Krispy Kremes be dangerous. Krispy Kreme donuts. Yeah, don't force yourself to eat something if it's gonna make you feel like, icky. Oh, Krispy Kreme is so good. Here, they don't really sell them anymore at select stores. They do. They have the cinnamon swirl. Girl, let me tell you something. So tasty. Oh, these have like a little aftertaste. I'm just trying to assess. Maybe that's because I ate that wing first. Hot glazed donut with some vanilla ice cream. I never thought about that. Ouch. um, I like the one that it's a glazed donut, but it has the chocolate just on top. I think that's my favorite. That and the cinnamon roll. Chocolate ice glaze, I think it's called. So good. Yes, Skylar, come through with the coloring. Ouch. What picture did you color? Somebody was working on the car in the 80s book. Was that you? Somebody has the same 80s coloring book I have from the Dollar Tree, and they were working on that car. Okay, yes, send it, please. Maple bar donuts are so good. Now I'm not into like the maple flavors and stuff. Oh yeah, the crazy eyes killer, that man. His story was so interesting. I had to look him up. I was like, this is crazy. But it's crazy because he's out. He's out and he's doing interviews. I saw interviews where people were sitting in here interviewing. I was like, this is insane. Yeah, the serial killer coloring book. Now that's a unique coloring book. They got a coloring book for everything now, I swear. Ouch. Ooh, them claws. I had to put like a barrier between my leg. You know how cats need. Since you like, well, not like, I won't say necessarily like, but since you're into serial killers, did you or anyone else in here see that show called the thing about Pam? I think that was the name of it. I stopped halfway through that show and I watched documentaries about her. That was wow. Yeah, do another one. I haven't colored since I colored that car. Because after that, my mood just said, "Hee," and I just haven't colored. What was it? On Hulu, that's right. She was making you mad, AJ. Yeah, I watched the documentaries about it. What was it? It was about this woman, typical like I guess suburban soccer mom type, and she was killing people. She killed her best friend. They think she killed her mom, and she killed this random man. Oh wow. It was very interesting to me because she wasn't like a typical person you would think it would do something like that. And it was yeah, interesting. And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, for insurance money. Thank you. Yeah. I saw something else like that too. I feel like there was another woman like that that I looked up. Well, I don't remember her full name. Maybe AJ does. Pam something. It was so incredible when I first started watching it. I was like, I got to look this up. It was interesting. Yeah, but if okay, we don't remember, but if you look her up, it'll pop up. Type in thing about Pam Hulu. Her story will pop up. I think she's still in prison. Wasn't there another woman like that? Or am I tripping? Now, did Pam have an affair? Am I remembering this correctly? Didn't she have an affair, or was that her, or was that a different person? I feel like there were two of them. Y'all, I can kill some soda. I can sit here in one swoop and drink this whole bottle. Ugh, it's not good. I know. Before anybody says it, I know. Oh, that's a different person. There was one I was watching where this woman was active in her church and she had like a curly perm. Yeah, so does my weakness. Oh my God. I'll drink Perrier, but lately I've been on a budget, so soda's cheaper. It's sad, but what's the date? It's the third, isn't it? Hey Google, what's the date?
It's Tuesday, January 3rd, 2023.
Okay. So, I'm gonna have to go to sleep in a minute, y'all, by the way. There was this woman, and it took place in the 80s, it looked like. Similar story. She was active in her church and she started having an affair with this woman's husband. And he also went to the church. You know what I'm talking about, AJ. And she had a tight curly perm. It was good too, because I had started watching it. What is the name of that one? True story. Based on a true story. And she had an affair with this man. And what gagged me was she said when they were like lusting after each other. And she said when she actually got with him, it wasn't even that good. He wasn't even like satisfying her in bed. Pam Hutt, that's the name, yup. That's her name, yup. Pam Hutt. At least I think that's her name. But this woman, and I can't remember what she did. That's all I remember. And she killed somebody, but I can't remember like the details. That was another one, though, I think. Because I kept thinking, are those the same two people? They're not the same two people. They're not, because I know they look different. Yeah. But that was a different one. Love Hup. Yes, Hup. That sounds right. You like, I was like, Pam Hutt. Oh, no, Hup. Yes, yes. It is Pam Hupp. You're correct. It's Hup. I remember now. And they made a series about her. Candy, yo. AJ, no. It's, yeah, Candy. The other one, Skylar, is called Candy. Yeah. See, what I was doing, I would go watch, and then I'd be like, I prefer more like the real aspect of the real crime details and stuff. And so I'll go on YouTube and I watch a whole bunch of documentaries about it to get different perspectives, make sure I get all my deets, you know. And I watched some about Pam. I watched a bunch of them about Pam and Candy. What stuck out in my mind was when somebody said they were lusting after each other, and when they actually got together, it didn't even really satisfy her. I was like, that sucks. All that build up, and it was so like, how disappointing. Yeah, Skylar. I'll stop watching the series because I like the real more than the fictional. Is Candy good? I keep seeing it on Hulu. AJ, did you like the one Candy? I can't remember anything about it. I can't remember whether I watched it or whether I just went and watched the documentary. Yeah, it's so good. Oh, hey, Potato. I didn't realize that was Potato. I thought that was still Skylar. It looked like her head up in the photo. I'm not trying to say you have a potato head, but my phone is so small. It looks so similar. Oh, Lord. Good night. Not my problem. Thank you for stopping by. I'm sorry, Sky. Look at it, though. You can't tell the difference, hardly. From far back, you can't tell the difference. I'm sorry. It's a cute potato. Damage control. Oh, she gonna meet me outside again. She gonna be flinging cinnamon donuts at my head. I'm gonna be like, I'm being silly now. No. Just I thought that potato was you because y'all's picture looked the same from afar. I'm not trying to say your head looks like a potato, but it looks so similar from far. See, I see how far back I'm sitting. I have to lean forward to press it. It looks similar, just a little bit, because it's so small and it's on my phone. It does. Yeah, I did repeat it a couple of times. But just to let you know that I think Potato's avatar is very cute. The colors in the profile pic are similar. They are. And then I just glanced up because see, you were talking about the series, and then a question popped up about the series. I didn't know Potato was in here. But anywho, oh Lord, I'm getting silly, Billy. Oh, time for glasses. No, I'm just far. Something's in my eye. I'm sorry. I'm far and I'm silly. And it's 3:41. And I'm far. Oh. And I'm gonna regret what I just ate, possibly. Can I put this? I'm sorry, I'm trying to put this other phone up. No offense, Skylar. No offense. I think Potato is cute. Oh no. I know you're not a potato. You don't have to do that. I know you're not a potato. Not on YouTube, though. I don't know how to access my messages on YouTube. Discord. I can't get in Discord right now because I'm streaming. And I have Do Not Disturb on and all that. So I always get on here and be like, I'm just going to spend an hour or two on YouTube live. And it ends up being 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I see now, but from far back, I'm gonna let it. I'm not gonna say nothing more. I dig a hole deeper. That is funny though. Yeah, I'm really silly. I get silly when I have to go to sleep. When I get sleepy, I get real silly. That was funny though. Yeah, but those are some good shows. Candy, I don't know if Skylar heard that one. Candy is another one. Like, think about Pam. You'll like Candy too, I think. Potato, no, we don't have the same colors in PFP. What does PFP stand for? I still say Avatar. I notice people say PFP. Personal fucking picture. Oh, hey, Potato. I didn't know you were here. Profile picture. PF is, I guess, profile. That's weird. Why not PP? This is funny. PP. Yes, PP. I didn't mean like that. I meant the letter P and the letter P. It ain't gotta be PEEPEE. PP. Oh Lord. That was how I signed my when I was very little, I signed my little art, or like if I did a little paper at home, I would sign it PP because my nickname was Pudding Pie. But it was just letter P and letter P, P, P. It was easy for me to write. So much happening there on YouTube. Tell me about it. In the beginning of the stream, we talked about all that whole Allah, I forgot his last name, drama. And he was also live tonight, but I don't think he really spilled any tea. He was driving. He took, clock this, he took the live down, but it's now on Just Saying's channel. She did a stream about it. I don't understand why he keeps taking stuff down. It's getting wild. Allah is what we need. I was bored. Okay. That's what I said. Allah is the side character we didn't know we needed. Because this was getting real boring real quick. Daddy Allah. I ain't going that far, but yes, Allah. Unless he spilled some tea that I'm not aware of. Because all I saw was him driving a little bit. And then it cut out. And he wasn't really saying nothing. The only thing about him, he has a very thick accent. I hope he pulls through with the gossip. I know. I was saying he should collaborate with somebody from Gorl. He said Chantal ate before everyone else. I believe it. I believe she ate the whole time she was there. She probably had some snacks in her bag. That girl don't play. That ain't news, though. We know that. I believe that. That's very believable. She probably packed a snack bag. Hey, if you're hungry, you're hungry. But I say he should collaborate with somebody like Mo Translates. This way he can speak in Arabic and then that person can translate for us. So, because his English is so thick. That's so rude in a dinner situation. I know. He said she can't wash because she can't reach under her leg. But we know this. And even if she could, I don't think she'd want to. She doesn't like washing. He also said she broke a bed in addition to the couch. Oh, no. Oh, God. Child, she leaving a path of destruction in her wake. Like a damn hurricane. Hurricane Chantal. Typhoon Chantal. I just picture like debris and furniture remnants everywhere. I'm sorry. I mean, Salah's hookah, Salah's couch, this man's bed and couch. Sorry. Oh. Bull in a china shop. Yes. Typhoon Chantal, honey. Category 5. The play, I forgot about the drain in the shower. I forgot about that. She's leaving a path of destruction in her wake. Y'all know how they say that about hurricanes. Oh, Lord, just debris everywhere. Broke drain. That's embarrassing though. Like I would be embarrassed. Okay, one thing I could see, like the drain. Maybe it's plastic and old and cheap, but the drain, the couch, Salah's couch, the man's bed. AJ, that's terrible. I'm a big girl. I can look and see if I'm gonna break something before I sit. She should know better. You know, she slams into stuff. Like the way she flops down in that chair that's in the kitchen, that office chair that she sits in. That office chair is strong. That is a testimony to that brand because that chair has stood up. Because she be flopping hard in that chair. I'm surprised it hasn't broke by now. She broke the window. Wait. She did not break it with. How the hell do you break a window? Oh my god! That man tried to see her. She ain't break that damn window. He need to stop. Oh God. I'm sorry. Oh, God. That's funny. How you break a damn window? Oh, my sides hurt. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Let me get together. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. She was looking out, peeking. Oh. Wait. Oh, let me get together. Oh. I told you I get silly at night, but that's really funny. How the hell do you break a damn window? Wait a minute. My ears locked up. She throws herself about. I'm not gonna lie, but broke your old bed frame, but it took years. Yeah, the bed frame, but not multiple pieces of furniture and architecture. Fuck. She throws herself about. Yes, she does. She put her fist through the window because Burger King was closed. Oh God. The whole house shook when she said, y'all need to stop. I'm not small. So I'm not trying to shame her for like being big. It's just, how do you break 6 pieces of furniture? She just be flopping. It's funny. I'm sorry. It's funny. Oh God. Oh God. Shade, not the rest of the reflection. How do you break so much without trying? Yeah. It's just like everywhere you go, stuff breaking. How did she break the window for real though? Now he just trying to shade her. I hadn't laughed like that in a minute. Like for a long time. I hadn't laughed like that for a long time. Wait. Yeah, you can't be dainty. She needs to ease down. She just be flopping. Now there's a crack in this couch, but that's because I was having sex on it one time. But you know, there were two people on it and lots of bouncing, so it didn't. It's just superficial. It's not like sunk or anything. Thank goodness. That window is very strange, by the way. That little slit window. I mean, what does it look out at? Does it look to a hallway? Does it look at another building? Like, it's just weird to me. Is it an inside window or does it look out? Does it look out to a hallway? I want to know. Okay, I'm okay. You like to jump into your bed, potato? Well, that's understandable. The next room. The neighbors. It looks into the neighbor's house. That's strange. It was a cheap bed. Well, I mean, over time things give way, but she's just breaking things everywhere. you flop on the bed. I don't really flop onto my bed. It's hard to flop. You'd have to jump up because it's kind of up. The bedroom, the other wife is in it. What? You being funny. Skylar's being funny. Potato using the bed as a landing pad. Sometimes when you laugh a lot, your throat, like it takes a lot out of you. You're a woman, but you can still use the bed as a landing pad. Miami. Get caught up. I'm serious. What? Your throat is busted. Mine too. It's scratchy and raw. Are you serious? So wait a minute. How did I miss this? When was this revealed? Come on, look, I got to scoot this forward. When was this revealed? With the other wife? That, see, that just sounds so far-fetched. I don't know whether to believe it or not, but it's definitely possible. Skylar, the farms. How do they know? How do they know that? Now I know they investigate stuff, but how do they know that? It got somebody in Kuwait doing scout work. That was funny. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Is their information always accurate, though? Is the question. The people on Kiwi Farms, AJ. I'm just wondering about that window. Like, why would it look onto into another bedroom? That's really weird. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. But I'm just saying it's very odd. And where's the door for the other bedroom? It's been correct so far. Question, where's the door? I thought it was a hallway or something weird. Me too. They got a tarp up at that thing. Because it's compounded building. Reminds me of a classroom window into the hallway. Right. What's a compounded building? That is a strange. That is a strange setup. Ooh, this was funny tonight. I'm hoarse. Compact building. The only thing I can think of that's equivalent like that is when you have a hotel that has two rooms and a connecting door in between them, which I hate that because you can hear everything going on the other side. But I did have a laugh. I had me a little kiki tonight. Well, I guess we'll see. How do they know it's another wife over there? First of all, you can't say another because I don't think they're married. Imagine Foodie living on top of you. I just had a funny image. What if she fell through the floor? Oh, so you see some cracks starting to appear. You'd be like, what? And then she just comes down in the kitchen chair. Now I'm getting real silly. I'm getting real silly now. They live on the first floor though, right? She has. She has what? She has not fallen through no floor, Skylar. I hope not, because that could kill somebody. Like the beginning of Nutty Professor when he's working out. I don't remember that part, but I believe you. It's been so long since I saw that. I'm gonna have to turn down for something very soon because I gotta go to sleep myself. I gotta go use my landing pad. Her foot went through that shower drain and tickled the head of the. Stop it! No, it didn't. He's so silly. Oh Lord. The video of people falling through the floor. No, it didn't. You're so silly. The music video turned down for what? Oh, I don't remember. Were they going through the floor? Scholar, stop it. She did not touch somebody's head with a foot. How? Ew. And if so, ew, her foot not clean. Her foot gross. They had probably got all kind of bacteria and fungus. Remember when they captured that picture of her foot and it was like black or something in the toe? Something was wrong with her. I was like, oh, girl. Not hygienic. Oh, Lord. How could her foot touch somebody's head if the drain goes down to a pipe? That's got to lead to a pipe where the water just be coming down their head. But hey, I don't know how they build buildings over there now. Salah gave her pedicure, thank God. This is so silly tonight. I can't. Like a frostbite toe. Yeah, it looked bad. It did not look cute. Even though I need my feet done, but not like that. Compact build. So where is the water going? If she broke the drain where the grate goes, usually there's some kind of pipe. Diabetes foot. Oh no. I hope not. Wait, what's my battery on? Okay. They now have confirmed flooring. This is silly. This could be like a sketch on a sitcom. I feel like somebody's foot could come through the floor and like dust the top of someone's head. A real silly comedy. It'd have to be a real silly show. Out the window, the drains run free there. Well, I guess it is the desert. This is too much tea to keep up with. I'm drained from the, no pun intended, I'm drained from the tea of the day. I'm really drained. I am. Like, I'm not being funny. And then that strong laugh. Yes, drained. They can't drink the water. Ew, bottle only. I don't drink the water here, no shade. City Punch. Damn. I don't drink from the tap. Not here. When I was in Atlanta, I would occasionally get like a glass of from the sink to like if I had to take a pill or something real quick and I didn't have no bottled water handy. But out here where I live now in Morrow, I don't drink none of this water out the sink. Mm-mm. Colorado water is so good. Oh well, that I can believe. Now, when I went to Chattanooga when I was a little kid, I remember drinking from their tap and also the water fountains there, and it was so good. I had never tasted water that tasted like that um, from the tap. It was so good. We were wanting to bottle some up and bring it home. It tasted almost sweet, not like sugar, but just I remember drinking that water in Chattanooga. We could drink it from the bathroom sink. I'm not kidding. In the hotel, it was good. All of it, but like you were, that it's in the mountains. That's how I remember the water at my grandparents. Now I live here. Yeah, it was sweet. It was almost sweet. I've never tasted water like that ever again, even from the bottle. It was that good. Like in India, it's the Ganges. The tap water is good here. Well, thank goodness. Something about the minerals in it locally. Yeah, Chattanooga in the mountains, so and then Colorado mountains, so I'm sure that had something to do with it. But I had my little Kroger, Kroger water, purified drinking. But out here, I don't drink this water. Mm-mm. In Atlanta, like I said, occasionally, but not really. My friend calls it city punch. I think it depends on your area. I don't trust the water out here. It's hard. It makes my skin dry. I never started having dry skin problems till I moved out here. I think it's the water. Yeah, mountain water good. She tasty. Oh, AJ only drinks purified and doesn't like spring water. I love spring water. I just happened to buy that because we had a little the water was off on Christmas. That was another thing. It was off here for 2 days. So I had to go buy some bottled water. I was taking bird baths, and so I bought the cheapest kind possible. Yes, there were some water main breaks here in my area, and they were all throughout the county because it got so cold, and they couldn't locate them fast enough. Well, a lot of people, it was on the news. A lot of people in this whole county didn't have water on Christmas. Christmas, the day after Christmas, some people for 3, 4 days they had no water. So I know it didn't really affect me. I had a trickle, so I was collecting stuff in buckets just in case I needed it for something. But I was using that to like give my pets when I wash my mouth out, brush my teeth, because when the water main breaks, you can't drink that water. It's like a boiled water and all that crap. And I needed to take whole baths, and you know, so it was a mess. That was another thing about Christmas that kind of bummed me out. I'm like, God dump, no water. Like, what's going on? Either rust, the funk that be in the water, only bottled water. You can boil your water too. My grandmother used to do that. She never drank bottles. She would just run some from the sink and she would boil it, let it cool and pour it in her little jug. I remember she had a special jug she used. Yeah, hard water. Hmm. So, but y'all, I'm fixing to go on to sleep and call it a night because I'm getting very tired. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight, talking, spilling tea, witnessing Hurricane Chantal. Oh, Lord. That's crazy. No telling what we're going to hear tomorrow. When I wake up, I don't know what I'm going to find. Like, literally every day. I'm like, what next? But anyway, you have to go do dinner for your girls. Okay. Thank you, Skylar, for popping in. I did have some laughs. Thank you, Skylar. Thank you, AJ. Thank you, Potato. Everybody else that came in tonight, not a problem. Celebrity Juicer, Helen, all the people from Discord, and everybody that popped in. The young lady that was giving the advice, whose name I can't remember, I mispronounced. She gonna jump me. Thank you. What? Allah's coming back with his wife. Oh my God. See what I'm talking about? This getting to be too much. 10:30 p.m. Okay, 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. It was so much tea today. I didn't even want to go to work. I didn't. It was sad. I didn't want to go to work, y'all. It was that much tea. What? This is too much. does it gotta be 2:30 Eastern time in the middle of the afternoon? Oh, because it's 10:30 p.m. their time. I guess. Well, I guess they got to do their own time. My throat is so dry now from laughing. All right, y'all. Well, let's convene tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna go live, but I'll probably make a reaction if he goes on. Yeah, I understand, Scholar. You got to do, you got to work your time. Turtle making sounds. All right. Bye, everybody. Thank you for stopping in.